Welcome into
Hmm?
Freaky.
Yes. You got lol?
Oh, I was just saying more pussy pictures because I'm over my sister's house again. Good.
The lack
You
of
dying?
context.
That was the point.
I know. Right as the stream started. Someone clip that.
T-posed feet for dominance.
I think you're V-posing there, but...
Well, no. T
Pay,
foot
pay,
po
payday.
foot for dominance
Payday.
and shit posting.
What?
T-posing feet for dominance.
I don't see any T-posing.
It's a square, okay?
Why are
All
you
these
saying...
squares make a circle.
Why do you say T-posing for dominance, then?
Because it's funny. Fuck you.
But what does that have to do with the square?
All these squares make a circle. Come on, I know you know that one at least. Freaky. Freaky.
Huh?
All these squares make a circle.
Yeah, I'm aware of the meme from 7 years ago.
Oh, no fucking man. I'm trying to be funny. I'm having a good time.
There's no setup or context, you're just saying the meme.
Yes, I know. It's the picture of the feet making the square. All these squares make a circle in the middle.
I guess that's okay.
I don't know.
Where's the circle?
Just trying to. I'm just. I'm out of it.
Okay, payday.
I'm just hearing pizza. I'm in an apartment with a cat eating pizza.
God, I wish I had pizza.
Domino's.
Oh, look who did their job right. Not Domino's.
I do love Domino's pizza.
They're okay.
I do not normally like the crust on pizza. It's not my favorite. Domino's? I can eat the crust, no problem.
In my experience, Papa John's is the best of the big pizza chains.
Again, I've told you, the one by me is not good. So
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, I used to work at the Pizza Daddies, and I ate a lot of pizza while I was working there.
How dare you wear
The Pizza Daddies. I loved calling it that. I accidentally called it that on my shift once. Like, accidentally yelled out to a customer, "Thanks for shopping at Pizza Daddies!" And that was... I didn't get in trouble, so it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, those are the best kind of workers. Once you say funny shit like that, that's what gets people a good laugh when they leave or chill like that, man. That's how you get to be a good employee. Think chiller.
Sorry.
As long as you don't get in trouble for it. What?
Sorry, I'm distracted by Comical's potion question mark meme. Down's instant death.
Yeah.
Congrats, you now have the power to instantly kill your opponents. Huh. Oh. Oh. Okay. I believe you wanted something else. But,
Seems unclear.
instructions unclear. Accidentally got superpowers.
Well, I'm gonna be on my phone Discord, so it's gonna be a little rough for me.
Instructions unclear. Accidentally made, I guess, a lesser god.
It was hard, but I caught up to One Piece again. At
Uh,
least anime-wise.
Ultra Instinct Cloud Luffy.
Yeah, his abilities are fucking bullshit.
I mean, you
Like,
described it as, like,
even more so.
he's just, like,
You
Looney
know what this
Tunesing
is? Yeah, he literally is.
the
You wanna know
Rubberhouse
what this is
imagination.
now?
Huh.
This has turned into the Naruto thing of,
Yeah.
Mom, I swear this is a TV show about pirates.
Yeah, I swear, this is a show about
It's,
ninjas as there's giant energy being kaijus shooting lasers at each other while a big white woman with 3 eyes descends from the sky like a goddess and then gets
I swear to
distracted
God.
by a
How do you
stable of
describe
boys.
Dragon Ball Z?
Muscly guys screaming very loudly and shooting lasers while the stakes get increasingly higher but don't actually go up.
And forgetting that all this is supposed to be happening within splitting seconds of each other, but because you get to watch an episode, it feels like they're going on for a week.
Yeah. I
Like,
think they even
like a
made...
tournament. Oh,
Go
yeah.
ahead. No, they even made jokes about
Like,
an original Dragon Ball. Like, a lot of people do the whole, like, oh, Dragon Ball characters must be slow because we're seeing this and that, and, you know, and the side characters are seeing things and catching up, but they even made jokes about it back in original Dragon Ball way back in the day, where it's like, they were at the martial arts tournament and Roshi and Krillin were fighting and they did like a bunch of shit so fast that nobody could see, and the announcer like stopped the fight for a minute and said, what just happened? What's going on? And they actually stopped both of them. They stopped their match and explained step by step what just fucking happened and acted it out. And it's the idea of, like, it was happening so fast. Krillin even had a moment where he, like, stopped and got confused for a moment and said, wait, what am I supposed to do now? While in the immense speed. Like, he did it so fast, nobody noticed. It,
come on, kitty, move.
it's been... It's one of those things where people forget that Dragon Ball used to be a gag anime. It used to be
Yeah.
jokes. It was just supposed to be a
Yeah.
funny comedy adventure with martial arts.
I remind myself how everything's supposed to happen quickly from two events. One being the Frieza fight, because the whole that
In
planet's been
5 minutes.
detonating itself for quite a while now.
Yeah.
When in reality, it's actually going pretty quick.
Yeah.
And two, the biggest reminder when I stopped watching DBZ for a while, or when I got back into it with the Tournament of Power, being that
Oh,
someone did describe to me that the fact that the Tournament of Power,
it was
all
like
those
48
fights
minutes.
were happening at once.
Mm-hmm.
48 minutes. All
Yep.
that happened in 48 minutes.
Yep.
And that all those fights were all at the same time. I'm
Yep.
like, oh, that's not, like at the time I
Meanwhile,
was saying to myself, that's fun.
it is, but
Because,
there's... Oh, go ahead.
no. I mean, in reality of things, if you were actually there, how could that be sportsman fun to watch? Because imagine you're invested in one battle, but you want to see the other battle, but you can't go cross-eyed and watch both battles at once.
So I do act... They actually... There's actually a theme on that. The Tournament of Power was orchestrated by, I think his name is Zeno or something, who's supposed to be the
Yeah.
overgod of everything, but he's like a child, is the thing, like a
Yeah,
small
and then
child.
he ran into his other self, and they decided to have the
Yeah,
tournament of power.
and
Thanks, Goku.
and that's the thing, like, to a small child, that is the coolest thing ever. All the fights going on at once, and there just being so many lights and screamings and yells and not knowing where to look next. So that's the reason why. And you could see people like picking teams and looking at things. And I think they even do talk about like, I can't watch everything that's going on at once. This is bad. And nobody's there to have fun, by the way. Everybody there's freaking out because annihilation if they lose.
Fair.
Yeah. So that's the thing. It was orchestrated by a small child, and nobody was happy about it. But then we have another huge issue. Toriyama fired his entire load way too fucking early with the Tournament of Power. Yeah. That. Oh yeah, let's just have this one arc be all of the greatest fighters from all of the universes all at once and include the tippy top over god of all things as its orchestrator. That was an intense waste, not only of all the characters that appeared in it, but also for just that level of stakes. He jumped the shark. Because the Tournament of Power could literally have just been between Universe 6 and 7. They could have just had all of the characters be from those two universes, and it would have been fine. Just instead of having the Champa and Beerus mini tournament, they could have just made it Universe 6 and 7 tournament is the Tournament of Power. But they didn't. Heck, they could
No, because immediately there would have been people. Wait, if there's a 6 and 7, that means there has to be more. What about the others?
That's the thing, but that would have opened them up, because Dragon Ball Super isn't over, and it wasn't supposed to be over after the Tournament of Power. They didn't need to go that high on the stakes. And that runs into the thing of, there even could have been, even if they didn't want it to be only 6 and 7, they could have just made it a bit different, where it's 6 and 7 are fighting for survival. The loser gets annihilated. All the other universes are allowed to put in a fighter if they like, a fighter or two if they like, just to show off, because it can get you brownie points with the angels. That would have been a better way to handle the Tournament of Power, because it would have definitely played off as, this is not all the fighters, this is just some people they threw in because they wanted to show off. And they didn't have to deal with the stakes. And also could have added a lot of interesting like dynamics and plots they could have put in, like some of the universes like are trying to get rid of somebody in universe 6 or 7 and are willing to annihilate their entire universe to do it. So there's literally fighters put in from other universes just to screw over one of the two that are fighting for survival, because they want them to die, and they have no intention of winning. Their fighters were hand-selected and prepared just to stall out and screw over the one they're trying to get rid of. They could have had that entire plot point. It was a waste. It was a huge fucking waste, and William is here now, so I don't need to talk about this anymore.
He was here the whole time. I believe he was just muted and haven't said anything.
Well, shit.
Yeah.
I have many things to say about Dragon Ball Super, and very few of them are good.
Oh yeah, no. I always reiterate the fact that you and I met because of these circumstances.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was because Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
Only it wasn't Super. We were talking about
Xenoverse, yeah.
We were talking, yeah, Xenoverse. The
Uh,
time you legitimately scared me with your anger, and I felt hostage on the Twitch stream.
You are so incredibly lucky that I declared Elden Ring unstreamable, because you thought Xenoverse 2 pissed me off. Elden Ring is the worst community in
At
gaming.
the time. No, it wasn't the fear of that either. No, it was the excitement. I told you many times, it was the excitement that I told you I made up a background for my character, as stupid as, because I didn't know other people did that.
Oh,
You know?
yes.
It just sounds stupid. It sounds like
Oh, it is
Look at
stupid.
me!
It's
I made up a
incredible.
fanfiction about my. I made up a background for my character. Look at me! It's fan. It sounds like some weak fanfiction shit.
That
So when
game
you
is a
told
fan
me,
fiction
I
engine.
did the same thing. I was like, oh,
There's
okay, cool.
meaning.
So it's not just me.
There's meaning to this.
It's not just me. It's not just me. And then you started giving me way more than I expected, and I'm like, oh,
Oh.
oh, oh, okay, okay, never mind. He fully devoted. It's okay.
And that's actually just... I was sick of the game 200 hours ago, but it was making my streaming career start to take off. I say career, it was making my stream start to take off a little bit, so I'm like, well, I have to. It's what they expect.
It's and but if anything, it's how it brought me to you, and you brought me to this
Yeah,
group because you're like, hey, I got
yeah.
a D&D group.
Exactly. Things pan out in the end. Yeah.
Hello.
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 Closing statement. Elden Ring. If you want it for multiplayer, you are a fucking idiot. Elden Ring multiplayer is terrible because the community is the worst community in gaming, and I've played all the Souls games and GTA 5, so I fucking know what I'm talking about.
There's a lot of terrible gaming communities.
Yeah, but Elden Ring has the most uniform, just people standing in line to fuck up your day. That is the entire reason they are playing online, is to just make other people miserable. They're not even trying to fight you, they're not even trying to play the game. They are literally doing nothing but non-stop trying to break the game's mechanics in the most frustrating way they can to screw everyone else over. And they do this on loop. I was banning people after single matches, blocking them on Steam so they could not be matched with me anymore, and I would get a new one every single fucking time. I would do 8-hour sessions of non-stop PvP, and I would encounter 2 people in hundreds of matches, 2 people who actually try to play the fucking game. Out of hundreds. It's fucking disgusting.
Disgusting.
Like,
Disgusting!
even GTA 5 at least has a majority of people playing the game. Sure, the people who are scum are really, really scum, but a majority of them are playing the fucking game. Elden Ring doesn't fucking have that.
Hell, you have people who have RP servers where they RP and play the police in the game.
Yeah. It's fucking sad. I'm gonna go walk away and get coffee and cool off, guys. Enjoy last time on Archon, where you describe how we were incredibly fucking sleepy and got nothing done and barely anyone said anything. Woo.
Now I'm just thinking about James Randall. Hello, I'm James Randall. Fucking love that. Yeah, but like Overwatch and League of Legends, pretty shit as well.
So, Ghost's not showing up today? Is that what I read right?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he.
Okay. So we just waiting on Astro then?
Astro's not
Astro's
playing
not-
anymore, so we
Oh,
so we can just start.
oh, so it's just us. Okay, cool. So we're all here. I mean, not cool, but
Indeed. Let us begin.
that sucks for Astro.
Yeah.
Eh.
Kitty! No, Kitty's my pizza.
Cut my couch into pieces. This is my loudest board.
No. Sorry. Kitty, tell me. laying on the keyboard. No. Did you want me to hold you? Is that it?
What the
Because I'm
fuck
not
is a
holding you. You got
shaboing boing?
claws, bitch. Okay, you got claws. Nope. I gave you catnip. How did you? How are you not high? I gave him legit shitload of catnip, and he is not roly poly. He is not responded. Like unless he smells the bottle, then he starts like rubbing on me. Does he like roll you in it? Hmm? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, William. Ow! Fuck! Don't make me bleed again. You made me bleed last time. Also, my skin's like paper. It'll make me bleed. Sorry. As you know, I am new to catting.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I can be cat auntie, but I can't be cat mom.
If you steal the cat, you can.
No, I don't. No, that's the point. I like the cat. I don't like the cat. No, the cat take.
No, poor kitty.
Just like people who
Gently.
like kids but don't want their own.
100.
Fair enough, I suppose.
150. 15 gently used shaboing boings.
What the fuck is a shaboing boing?
I don't know.
The fuck are you guys looking at?
In my channel. Those look like hot dogs.
I think they are.
What
Oh
does
yeah.
gently used mean?
Oh.
There are a lot of things
Oh.
that can be done with a hot dog and a
Oh,
shopping
I
bag with a
think I
little bit
know
of lubricant.
exactly what this is probably
What are they
gently
mixed?
used for.
What are they mixed with?
Do you really need to know?
William, with a little bit of lotion
Do you
and a
remember
hot
that?
dog.
Do you not remember that episode where Peter Griffin says, "I need to buy one hot dogs. Keep going through them all. Don't know where they are."
Oh yeah, then Meg
And
was like, I'm gonna
Meg,
pretend you're the New York Knicks.
Yep.
I give you shaboing bites.
Ah, the New York shaboing boings.
Now answer now ask yourself again, William, what's mixed in there?
It looks like wads of cloth.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah. Yeah, it does, William.
What's up? What are we talking about?
William's playing dumb. He can't be this innocent.
Nah.
Seriously, what are we talking about?
Shaboing boings.
Oh, that.
Schling dong.
Anyway.
Last time on Archon.
Schlick rods. Hey, did you change your color?
Excuse me.
Did you change Awen's color?
No.
Oh, looks like you did.
No. No. Still the same.
Okay.
Kitty, what do you want from me?
Pot pie.
No, he wants to fight. He wants to smoke. I already played with you.
Did you say he wants
Played
to
with you a lot
smoke?
earlier. Yeah, he wants to smoke. He wants the smoke, not to smoke.
blow smoke in your cat's face. You know, that would explain
Be
why
right back
Payday
again.
was so weird a moment ago. Payday, are you poking up over there? Are you and Mary Jane hanging out? Are you touching the devil's
Nah.
lettuce?
Well, I mean, I have some, but I don't do it. It's my sister's devil's lettuce.
Oh dear, I never touch the devil's lettuce.
But last time on Archon,
Last time on Archon, we rode on the boat, we said things, we prepared for the worst, and everyone was kind of asleep and we didn't know what to do next.
I also managed to accidentally get a kill team sent by another Inventine person because they thought, that don't sound good.
Yes,
We're gonna
and
still kill team that way.
the Murder Squad. Little do we know, it's gonna be us. Like, he just signed a little bit of paperwork, and he's not gonna know who's gonna be sent, and we're gonna get, like, a message saying, like, oh, you guys are in the area, would you mind being the kill squad for this unknown entity? And we're just like, Lady Alice say that we're the ones that reported that.
Well, to be fair, that actually could happen. After all, I told him about it. I don't think he would necessarily have said that we were the ones that reported it in. Just that, oh,
I know.
yes, this.
That's you're describing exactly what I just described.
No. What I mean is, I'm telling myself like, yeah, no, you're right. That could definitely happen. So since I take the reason with myself.
Fair enough. I can show you the way. I miss Ugandan Knuckles. Those memes were fun.
I don't.
Not as much as I miss
They
Woe.
were.
The Woe meme was, ooh, chef's kiss.
I miss them as memes. I don't miss them because I'm in VR. I get to see Gun Knuckles everywhere and be chased by an army of them.
Yeah.
At least with the WoW, I get to see this weird fucking 3D version of fucking Crash Bandicoot go, whoa! And then the avatar freak the fuck out everywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's not why I love the Woe meme. And we can never get the Woe meme again, by the way. Like, the Woe meme was the last hurrah of this kind of meme. People were doing songs with the Woe meme. We were getting, like, Take On Me, but by Crash Bandicoot, so, yeah. We were getting things like that. And that's what made it great. We can never get that again because of AI bullshit. If that meme were to come back, if there were to be new memes of that sort, it will be exclusively like AI voice synthesizer bullshit, just an ocean of it, absolutely drowning out everyone who puts in the real effort of editing the woe sound effect or doing the woes themselves with an impersonation. The same thing with like Carl Weezer sings, you know, Jimmy Doesn't Know. That's an actual guy who's doing a Carl Weezer impersonation, the video that I like to watch, but that kind of meme is fucking dead, because I can no longer click on those videos, because most of them are the fucking AI voice synthesizer bullshit. So, it's just an entire fucking area of meme culture is fucking dead overnight. Wonderful. It looks more alive than ever, but it's fucking hollow. It's just the skin walking around. If you try to look into its eyes, you'll just see the hollow inside of it, as if somebody who drank an invisibility potion had human skin painted over them, but couldn't paint their eyeballs themselves.
Okay. not you are very valid, but I was just making fun of 3D WoW.
I'm losing my will to keep going. Sorry. Carry on.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
I don't care if it's a Wendy's. Any place is a good place to die.
Fair.
Fair enough. Gym leaders talk Jimadome with the Timsdale Jimadome wants to battle. You're Jimadone for. Why is that so funny?
Because it is.
It's
God.
because the Pokemon matches him. That's why.
You're done for, Timmy Turner.
It looks like you're being banished to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Well, Jimbo. God, I love that. Hugh Neutron is fantastic. One really good thing about Hugh Neutron is he was mostly consistent. He got more complex as a character as the series went on, and he remained consistent to who he was at the start. That is fantastic. You usually don't get that with cartoon dads.
Maybe it's just because I didn't particularly like Jimmy Neutron, but I honestly don't remember much about his parents other than their character designs.
Hugh Neutron, absolute fun-loving weirdo. And his mom, secret genius housewife. She is where he gets the intelligence, and you see her at least 3 times in the series just keep right up with Jimmy and say, "But Jimmy, you forgot about this. How do you know about that? Stop questioning me, go fix it." There's like 3 moments like that in the series. And she always
Didn't
knows when
Jim-
something's up. Hmm?
Didn't Jimmy at one point turn everyone into crackheads?
Yes, he made the super candy, and it turned out to be horrendously addictive, and he very quickly caught on and tried to destroy it, but they became an angry mob.
And they were treating him like,
Like the drug dealer,
we just
yeah.
need one more, Jimmy. Just need one more.
Hey guys, y'all got that candy?
Okay.
Just...
I'm Dr. Roxo.
I do cocaine.
Yep.
I
William,
fucking love
I know
Dr.
you're
Roxo.
I know you're doing that, but you also made me think of Tolly. You guys want to get high?
Let's get
From South Park.
drugs are bad. Okay.
Bipedal meatbag.
Bipedal meat, indeed. Requires entertainment.
I like how poop and disappointment are 2 of the ingredients.
Well, while they're technically not base ingredients, they have such a large and profound effect on the final product in the form that they are, as opposed to their separate components, that it has to be listed separately.
Oh god. Sorry. Please recycle.
I will have you know that almost 100% of bipedal meatbag is recycled.
Oh, except for the assholes who get put in a metal box.
No, even that recycles, because the metal will decay over time.
After strangers at the bar ask me to watch their stuff. I throw hands if a stranger touches your stuff.
There are 2 types of people. The ones that steal the stuff, and the ones that fucking pull out a rifle, reposition themselves in the room to where the stuff is clear at the center of their vision, and just have it up and ready, waiting. Yelling at anyone who comes within 5 feet of it. 5-foot circle! Do not go within the circle! I will fire!
God. Anyways. So, yeah, everybody.
Goodbye.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
That was one of my favorite ever jokes, which was Michael Jackson playing Ariel, and he sings Under the Sea.
Under the sea.
That
Steve
works too
Harvey.
well.
Say. God, that was so weird. Anyways.
I wish Family Feud would let Steve Harvey just haul off and say and do incredibly horrible things.
What?
It would be so much
What
more
do you mean
entertaining.
by? What do you mean by horrible things?
Don't worry about it. I said I wish they would let him. It'd be funnier that way.
One of the best ever moments is, name something you would like your girlfriend to do to your face. And one of the guys was like, I'm just gonna say it, sit on it. And Steve Harvey was like, yeah, sit on it.
And that was like the number one, wasn't it?
No, it was number 3. He was complaining that it wasn't number.
Oh, right.
He was like, how the hell ain't that number 1?
Steve Harvey.
He has way too many gay
yelling
people.
Kill on national television.
See what?
Steve Harvey enthusiastically yelling "kill" on national television.
Wait, did he?
Yeah, it was one of the answers.
Ciao.
The amount of the amount of answers Steve Harvey gets where he just does not want to repeat them is hilarious.
And that's what makes
Look at grandma.
it.
There was one with like I forgot that there was like a drag queens on the show, and he didn't even get to finish the sentence before like one of the no, it was RuPaul. I think was on there. I had to look it
Well,
up.
if it's
But
RuPaul, then
he
it's
ended up, like-
the drag queen, not a drag queen.
I can't. I obviously don't remember which one it was, so I was taking a shot in the dark there.
Carry on.
I had to look up the clip eventually because he didn't even finish the whole sentence. He guessed something, and then it ended up being like one of the top 2 answers.
Quality moves. So everyone, we are currently in the ocean, near Felsiget. Everything is on fire. We are being hunted. We have to go underwater, in a dark old ruin. We don't know what's in there, and the water cult is in hiding, and it's a great place for the water cult to hide. And there's a thing hunting us.
Well, apparently everybody's down under the deck, doing stuff. I'm the only one outside patrolling.
I mean, being outside patrolling just means that if it decides to do a fast strike, you'll be one of the first people to be grabbed and dragged underwater and swam down 120 feet. And then
Exactly.
1v1.
Damien likes to get it rough and close.
I think you just fail a constitution save when it hits you with one of its multi-attacks, and then you have about 5 rounds before you suffocate. If that
You presume
Anyways.
I'd fail my con save as a barbarian.
Also, I think you still have water breathing, so it's fine.
I don't. I have a ring of swimming. That doesn't give me water breathing.
No, but you have it for 24 hours each cast.
Oh yeah, you casted that thing.
Yeah.
Well, still. Well, good on you. And I'll survive. Haha.
It's my job to keep the party from dying, yes.
No need, citizen. I'm doing pretty well myself.
I like how Fortune is just the team big sister at this point.
I mean, I literally made a support economy build. That's what Fortune is. She's not very good in a fight.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I found it and I put it in ship posting.
Oh, I did it so fast, didn't I?
Because he made up his own question, gave an answer, and it was the number 1 answer.
Perfect.
Oh, I fucking love that when that, like, he tries to finish the quote. Without him thinking she's a whore, and Steve Harvey's just like, no, no, no. I'm fucking. God damn it.
Guys, do we just need to do like podcast streams now and again? Do we just need to podcast?
Yeah.
We should. We should
At
just all
some
get
point.
chat and podcast like once a week.
Maybe.
Probably
But
with YouTube
anyway.
videos.
But yes. So yeah. You guys went with the captain. Apparently, one of his crew. There is a name on his registry which he does not recognize. And you guys, found someone's stuff in Nitro's room that you do not know whose it is.
I wonder if this thing works on amnesius. I wonder if the Ring of Mind shielding protects from this. Probably not. Intellect Fortress? Don't know. Arthur. One more job, Arthur. I mean...
Yep, Arthur
So-
drug open.
So, funny enough, Awen wouldn't be smart enough to think that they would be the ones assigned to a kill team, especially considering our level in the guild.
Yeah.
I don't know if would we be would we be a level that they would send out, or convenient place until they can get back up? Can you guys stall this thing until we can get you more backup?
To put it bluntly, if it's CR21 as William says, adamantines are what would have to be sent as the kill squad. And there aren't enough of those to go around, and we're the next best.
So we
thing.
would be, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay,
know,
just making sure.
Maybe our backups would get sent. I don't know.
Okay.
Crap, we're pulling you out of your research. What? Why? We need you to kill something. Ugh.
It's called false hype.
But yeah. Are you guys doing anything else today?
I don't even know what we have done or are doing so far.
No, I don't believe we have anything really well to do. We wanted to make like a bait and poison it, but we don't have any other poison.
The problem is, yet again,
Well, at least
Ghost is not here, and he's our fucking wizard and our best tool for dealing with this problem.
But in the meanwhile, I suppose we'd still be moving on forward despite the hiding, because literally there's nothing we can do about it, so I'd imagine we'd still have to be investigating the snake. Unless the false hydra was the snake.
I mean,
Maybe.
I don't think
No, because you have met a person who has said, "Yeah, I've seen the snake."
Right. Sorry, brain mush. Right, that was a while ago. So
No, that's
I guess thank you. So I guess another day of patrol. I'm assuming from everyone. Damien fucking eating meat on the fucking looking around for things looking for a fight.
Yeah. Sure.
Gotta work out if I can. The problem with being on a boat, there's no fucking way to do shit. God, I should have gotten the harpoon sorted before we left.
If anything, Aiden would probably ask Fortune, like, hey, what? noticed, other than javelins, I don't have much in ways of long range combat, which usually I don't need, but lately I've been finding that to be an issue. Do you have like an extra gun? Or your smart brain ways a way to solve it? I asked Nigel, but I felt like I've talked his ear off enough lately.
Huh? How good are you with how are you with a crossbow?
Zero experience. Oh, crossbow. I mean, I've shot off a bow a couple of times.
A
Crossbows are kind of pricey, yeah? Because anything pricey I've never really had my hands on before.
All right. I was asking. Ooh, I was asking specifically crossbow because it's the closest thing. If you have never fired one before, this will be wholly alien. Um, what's
Yeah.
Awen's dexterity?
Oh, she has 18.
Then, well, she might not know if she's
Damn.
any good with it. Is the problem? She's never fired a crossbow.
She's fought regular bow and arrows, but not a crossbow.
But she would know that Awen is pretty good at hunting. And hunting usually requires range.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, there's still a difference between a crossbow and bows and arrows.
A very big difference, yeah. We also run to the issue of I don't think I have any other guns.
Well, this is just for roleplay flavor.
Oh,
If you don't have anything to spare.
well, the problem is Fortune would want to try and fix this problem. Because that was a rather huge issue, was the lack of range.
Maybe you and I could think of some kind of way to do some long range stuff. I was really happy I was able to help you back at the monster thing. Just wishing I could have done more. You know?
Yes, she's like searching through her bags while you're having this conversation. I have my trench gun and a short bow. I used to have a rifle, like another rifle that I put on the Warthunder.
Wait, did you say short bow?
I do, yes.
I can do normal bows. I mean, I've used those before at least. I'm not proficient, but I've used those.
You have fighter levels, don't you? Or you know you're barbarian?
I do.
You do?
No, I got fighter.
Oh, then you're
Bob
proficient
fighter.
in all weapons.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wait,
you have
is
martial
that
and simple weapons, yeah.
Alright, well, I recently was dabbling in fighter,
Yeah.
remember? So, like,
Remember-
canonically, she's...
Yeah, remember you've been training with Nigel.
Yeah, but that's been rather recent, so that wouldn't be on her mind immediately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Roleplay.
Penny, I was trying to give you an excuse to say, yes, I do know how to use that item.
Well, no, that's what you say, like... Yeah, well, yeah, actually, I told you, I have fired bows before, like I could use that. That solves the issue, right? Kind of.
It should be. Let me get... How many arrows do I have? So she does hand you the short bow. So let me take that out of my fucking thing here, because I don't think she's used that since she was posing as Renee Pife for the clown assassination. I I use this for assassinating a clown.
Hooray for murder!
Oh, there it is. So I take that. So she hands you a short bow, a quiver, and 20 arrows. They were all together there, luckily. I'm so surprised that Fortune does not have other guns. I thought, what happened to all the guns out? Oh, that's right, nobody ever asked for guns. Never mind. Oh, that's right, she got 10 cakes of gunpowder from Flush because she was worried he was going to commit a terrorist act. Wow, I actually just don't have anything, any other guns or anything to make other guns with. Wow.
I'm getting a short bow.
Yes, a short bow, a quiver, and 20 arrows. That is...
Go on, I'm just adding things in to work.
Yeah. That is really weird. I thought I had more gun stuff for Fortune. Oh, Nigel has a longbow that he doesn't use. He used once.
Can I just say that, like, we were talking about, like, gaming communities. I think that Overwatch is probably one of the funniest because it's more known for off-brand stuff than actually Watch.
Yeah.
Really? I thought it was more known for its fucking porn.
That's what he
Yeah, that's what off-brand means.
Oh, okay.
Like, there's more derivative Overwatch content than there is Overwatch in the popular media.
In the medias.
But, yeah, I think that's... Yeah, unless you want something like acid vials or darts.
No, this solved the issue.
Yeah.
She was asking for a simple solution because she's not a complex fighter.
Yeah.
Again, she started off with axes. She had hand axes. The only reason she had kept the she went on with the sword because it's sentimental meaning now. Because the smith gave her that sword.
Yeah.
Plus, it's just a really nice sword.
Yeah, it's a good sword.
It's probably one of the most valuable objects she owns.
Yeah, and she would never give it up. She would have to literally pry it from her cold, dead hands. Battle axes. I gave her a battle axe and a mace. She was supposed to be a mace-driven person, but when he gave her those things, she's like, no, this is my sword now. This is my thing.
You know, we're level 13.
Yes.
Flush, if he's all with it wizard, might have 7th level spells now.
I think he's one level of rogue.
Oh, rip.
Why is he low?
Don't know.
Wiz rogue can be really fun. You know.
Oh my god, I am a dumbass. But then again, I wasn't there fully for the fight. I have Ring of Water Walking. But I don't have the movement speed. I would have never caught up to that thing.
Oh yeah. Mr. Kret has Create Undead, Magic Jar, and Soul Cage. He can become a Lich now if he learns the secret. What about that? Nice.
But yeah, no, that wouldn't matter. That wouldn't matter.
Isn't your
Huh?
isn't his
Sorry.
whole build to be a lich?
Yeah. He is trying to get immortality, and now he just needs to find some writings that detail the process. Because he's got all the spells for it now.
But yeah. So that solves that issue. So now she has the short bow. So she's there, like, with you, like, pulling on the string, making sure it's taut and all. She, cool, alright. I'm glad. Sorry, I'm not doing no voice right. Cool, I'm glad. So that solves that issue. Kind of. Also, I only realized now I forgot I bought a ring of water walking.
You forgot to buy, or you forgot you bought one?
I forgot I bought it. I already have it.
Oh, okay.
Like, she's telling Fortune, like, oh, I could try to help, I think, in that chasing after it scene, which I wasn't there for because I had to get off the computer.
Well, I don't wear it so that you do not sink if you fall overboard.
Well, I mean, now, if somebody else could use it better than me, we could catch up to that thing if it ever, rears its ugly head again. Or, I could get to the main body. Because, water walking.
Well, that assuming it does not dive under the water, yes.
Right. You see, this is why I need to talk things out with someone, because sometimes I get a little overexcited and I don't think about things, and you do.
It's all
Or
I do.
Nigel.
He does do that, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's a good guy to learn from.
She just smiles and says nothing.
Are you two still dating?
Rapid blinking. I was not thinking of it like that. Thank you for putting it in my head.
You ain't putting it in your head. You guys went on a date, didn't you?
I guess.
What do you mean you kissed? He asked you out. I was there holding the door. Remember? I mean,
Does that
um,
count?
so outside, it's really nice. I'm gonna go to deck later.
Okay. Fortune is now sitting there with, like, head in hand, like, oh, does that count?
Her admitting that she was the one holding the door to keep Nigel in there from running off.
Oh, she heard that part, but, too busy with other thought. Like, does that count?
I do like that. Wait, does that count?
Number of dates Fortune has been on before this information, 0.
Suddenly, 6.
2. But yeah.
Suddenly, pineapples.
If mine counts, your counts too now, bitch.
No!
My awkwardness for freedom is now your awkwardness for Nigel.
God damn.
But yeah. Other than that, I know Awen, after getting the bow, would just do the regular rounds with Damien. Is Damien doing anything?
Damien?
Game? Oh,
He
I'm
BRB'd
in.
the instant before
Oh,
you said that.
okay.
For fuck's sake, Connor.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm assuming he's doing his usual random ass bullshit. So
Yeah,
change that.
he's patrolling the ship with wax in his ears or something.
He calls it
Ah,
patrolling the ship. It's actually just eating jerky and staring off into space.
He doesn't even have jerky, so where did he get it?
oh, he has that meat chest. Remember?
Yeah,
Provisions.
but there's oh no, I was making Goku. Where did you get that muffin button?
Muffin button.
But I didn't install a muffin button. Then where did I get this
Then how do I
muffin?
get muffin from?
Oh no. Magic pockets.
That's one of the best bits in Dragon Ball Z Abridged is
It
the
was-
muffin button.
It was lodged in his
I
hair
think
and it fell out.
I think the best part of
God.
that is how that till they explained how he survived the blast too. All the muffins
Yep.
got around me.
Yep.
Formed a shell, giving me oxygen and food.
Because of course Frieza's ship has a muffin button.
Oh yeah, you gotta go through the vastness of space. And you gotta feed your men. Why not just give them a nice, nutritious muffin?
Yeah, sure.
That is way too whimsical for Frieza.
I am no afraid.
Free-
Yes.
Frieza's the kind of person to use corpse starch.
He is exactly the kind of person who uses cornstarch, yes. Crops are
So-
expensive. We'll just grind up our dead.
Unless you could think of anything freaky, and well, I think that we would just keep going as usual, considering.
Yeah, I think Nigel's just gonna... I guess Nigel will continue his training for the day towards the martial adept feat. Get that extra
Sounds good.
superiority die. Because I don't know where he... There might be a harpoon on the ship, but I doubt it's gonna be a good one.
Oh right, and and Fortune would be helping with the cannons because she just tested that. Remember?
Yep. Thought she did that last session, but yep. The making swivel guns.
Well, I mean, there's always improvements.
Yeah. The making the swivel guns. Yeah, she'd
Let's
have
see.
to do... Yeah, she couldn't do proper, like, rifled cannons, because there's no brass or anything to make casings with.
Okay, so for the rest of the day, you guys will be rather on edge on the ship, I assume.
Oh yeah, Fortune will do the swivel guns bit.
All right.
Probably
Uh,
only the front two cannons will be good for that, though, I'd think, because the others are actually, you know, in little windows in the walls that don't really have space to turn from.
yeah, the top deck one probably
Yeah.
be the best bet. Yeah.
Then probably 4 of the top deck cannons, because you can only fit so many in the spaces.
Yeah.
So there we go. 4 swivel guns, 2 on the front, 2 on the back.
Sounds good.
That's what I got.
But yeah, yeah, go ahead and process a long rest.
Fortune had not been hit even once in that entire fight. Spell slot. Detect thoughts. That I was supposed to be using, but didn't ask Ghost what his character was thinking at the time, and I can't do anything about that now. So we got that.
Alright. So, yeah. You guys will have your long rest, heading still further into the deep.
Oh, there's comical.
Yes, I BRB'd.
I know.
You all looking for me?
Yes, a mere instant after you BRB'd, in fact.
Well, okay then.
Like, you typed BRB, I saw it pop up, and then Payday asked something.
What do you want? What do you want, Payday?
I swear to God, Payday, if you are BIB.
I'm sorry, no, my phone was like freaking the fuck out.
Oh.
Remember on my Discord phone. Anyways, you were all cutting in and out for me, so I was trying to mess with my settings.
Oof. Fair enough.
Can you repeat that? Just tell me real quick.
What were you going to ask, Comical?
Oh, it's just asking what he was
Yeah.
doing, because depending on what he was doing, Avon was just gonna like do it with him. But if it's just going up and down the ship with Wax's ears, she was just gonna go off and what? Probably is there a bird's nest in this thing?
Yes.
Is anyone?
He's
I'm assuming someone's already up there, right?
Yes.
In the crow's nest.
Can it fit two or just one?
I'm sorry, what?
Can it fit two people or just the one?
It'll be a bit, it can fit two people, but, I think that's probably the absolute most.
She'll climb up there part of the way, like not fully in the nest. Just like yell out to the person in there, like, "Hey, you mind if I join you up here, or you got the sandal? Also, I brought you food. I figured you were hungry."
They look rather surprised that like you brought them food. They're like, oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, you
Well, I
can
mean,
stay here if you like.
thanks. Also, I brought it because I figured it'd be a pain to have to keep going down if you get hungry. Just try to make things efficient. Or at least help. I mean, you guys didn't exactly ask. Well, I mean, you did sign up for this. Just getting in the crow's nest as she's saying this. Like, I mean, technically you did sign up for this, but you didn't. So, sorry. Yeah, yeah. I figured I'd be up here, kind of away from everyone, just check out things with you. Uh, uh sorry, name's Awen. Like, she didn't mean to start a conversation, but now she's like trying to continue on, and then not, and then maybe. And I'm gonna just shut up now. Socializing. She's trying. She is really trying.
Alrighty then. So, and yeah, as you do,
Yeah, she's
yeah,
just up there in the crow's nest with them. Oh, go on.
Oh, I was good. Sounds good. And you guys will finish out the day.
Yes.
William secretly rolling for encounter.
uh, let's see. There is a incident, the morning of the next day, where, like, you do hear cannon fire, at about 7 a.m. Let's see. But other than that, it is very quiet the next day. If you're talking freaky, you're muted.
What was the cannon fire? It's time for Nigel to be
Yeah,
speeding up
I
those
was like,
stairs. It is clothes
yeah,
without any armor.
fucking Abram would be like grabbing that fucking frost sword, going up there thinking, oh god, it's time for the water walking ring. Is water walking ring time?
Let's see.
So what time? What time is this right now?
The
It's
cannon fire happened around 7 a.m.
Well, if it's cannon fire, it's probably gonna be loud enough to wake him up, so he'll reluctantly fall off his bed and wake up.
I like the thought of Damien sleeping through almost anything. Like, he's sleeping on top.
He's going straight to the kitchen.
Is it just me or did William cut out for the like?
I think.
You said you were sleeping
Yeah.
on and then cut out
He
for a
really
while.
did cut out.
I was making a joke. I like the thought of Damien sleeping. Damien, like, he's sleeping on top of the cannon as it's being fired.
God, that's what it takes.
Hey, it's very nice. Hey, it's a very nice hot bed.
The vibration is a nice little back massage.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And the deafness prevents you from being bothered again.
The vibration reminds me of that one time with the tabaxi.
Oh god, they're
The purring.
purring so loud.
I'm glad you can pronounce it.
And there are 15 of them.
15.
Most of them were guys. Do you have any idea how much bar
I think-
penis
I think-
that is?
I think you got him mixed up with Ghost.
I did.
That was really funny. He's like at 15. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get what he went with like half, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like 7 or 8.
This is still the most infamous story I tell the people whenever I tell them about D&D, what you have the freedom to do.
You have the freedom to buy 15 prostitutes.
And then find out they're working for the kitty cat mafia.
Meow meow,
The
bitch.
cat.
And that's how you lose your pet snake to a bird.
That collects cats.
I like the fact that he absolutely loved that snake, and he wanted to keep it, but he was so afraid of disappointing the smith that he was like, yes, I don't want him disappointed. Take it. Let me get the cloak back.
And it worked. And I kept Danger Doodle alive during the whole tour. But go on. Let us continue this campaign.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's all coming together.
I still have Mayhem's Ring of
No,
Spell
sir.
Storing. Which I guess is just mine now, because he's dead.
And
Um,
so
So what was the commotion with the firing the cannons? You can't just you can't just say we fire cannons just to say we fire cannons for no reason. And that's not the question. What are we firing at?
you are told that the cannon was fired at a that it was the creature. It was following,
Oh,
but
right.
they managed to hit it with cannonballs, and it got the hell out of there, like almost immediately.
Oh, that is the way.
Why am I?
That's a
Alright.
good deal. Okay, so Fortune, you were right. It was gonna follow us.
I don't like being right.
So you shot it and then ran away.
Alright, good. I guess the only thing we can do now is just keep on patrol for it. Or maybe it's afraid of us now, right? Is that a possibility? I mean, it did leave. Maybe looking to both. I assume Nigel's there, right?
He's hanging out
You
there,
said
yeah.
Nigel and Fortune together. So looking
Yeah.
to Nigel, Fortune, and Damien, like, I mean, we put up a big enough fight. We prove we're not easy prey. Do you think you'd just give up on us by this point?
I
Maybe.
hopefully.
Well, I think at the very least, it's gonna keep following us until it spots another ship and
Yeah,
go after that.
it might be vindictive also.
Also, you never know. It might just fake us out.
So plans as usual, I guess. Then today.
Yep. I'll be in the kitchen. Yep. Find me there if you need me.
I'll be at the crow's nest.
What do we go for breakfast, boys?
Salted pork.
Hell yeah!
A dog's body.
Dog,
Exotic. I like it.
A waving cat. It feels in Chinese.
Dog's
God.
body is a name for a like steamed peas dish.
Anyway,
But yeah.
Indeed. God, I don't know what to fucking do.
for now, the rest of the day will go by with no incidents happening.
No.
Once again,
Structure.
whoever's in the crow's nest, I brought food to.
Yeah. And once again, the guy is rather grateful.
Mm-hmm. What?
But let's see, it was such a hot orgy.
You could say it was the best.
But for now, yeah. Is there anything special that you're doing that day?
Not really. We're on a boat.
No.
We can't do it too much
Yeah.
until something attacks us, or if someone, starts doing the whole poison bait vibe.
Okay.
I mean, I could try to... I don't have materials. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Apron's been up in the nest also because she's also been trying to contact her family over sending stone and have a more in-depth discussion with her mom about. Okay, so when were my ancestors so jacked?
I mean, crazy idea. I use the Brazier commanding fire elementals, I summon a fire elemental, we polymorph it into, like, a guy, and we tempt the False Hydra into swallowing it, and then I cut concentration so the False Hydra burns from the inside and dies.
That is a thing you
Do
could
you
try.
mean we could burn it?
I don't know. Swallowing a fire elemental sounds like a death sentence to me.
Fair. Then again, doesn't going under the water kind of help with that?
Is it rapidly swallowing all of the water, constantly, non-stop? And letting that steam expand inside its guts?
Fair.
Oh my god, it gets a breath weapon of steam.
Technically, yeah, but it's also in such absolute agony, I'm not sure it can function.
Oh,
I think it's also power word painting itself.
breath weapon of steam, laundry day.
Oh.
Oh god. Isn't there like a thing with like a cloth on it's like a metal pot with a cloth of it that just has steam? Am I cutting it around?
Yeah, a lot.
Hang on. I was just saying, isn't one of the tools at like a dry cleaner like one of those like metal rods with like the square cloth at the end that has steam pouring out of it or something?
Yeah. Yeah, steamer. What about it?
Oh no, I'm just thinking about a video I saw once where it was the someone using a steamer, but they're swinging it around like a fucking pair of nunchucks.
Oh god. What's the word? You definitely won't accidentally fling boiling water everywhere. Condensation isn't a thing. Don't worry about it. Man. I was not fucking prepared for this boat trip.
And I believe that is simple yet.
Okay.
Let events come to us. We don't make the events.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Well, I'm not talking about making the events come to us. I'm talking about make sure I don't waste all this time when I'm... Don't worry about it.
Well, luckily, you are told that you should be getting there by the next day.
Yeah.
By the way, quick question: is Fortune the only one that knows how to make Zapper, or did she? Or not Zapper. The War Thunder.
Probably not. I think Craig Saw has access to schematics, but I don't know if he's made any because Craig Saw's deal is the guns. He's been more in charge of, like, you know, updating the firearms and making sure that new models are coming out. Like, he's handling that. That's his team.
Okay.
Fortune was only ever making guns because it was Craig Saw's dream.
Yeah, but Fortune.
Hmm?
At around 2 p.m., a chest appears in front of you.
Is it being carried by a small elemental, or is this a full-sized fucking chest that just appeared?
It is being carried by a small air elemental.
Oh.
And in your head, some information would pop. Some information would appear in your head.
Yes, it communicates some information, I'm guessing, yes.
It is from Cragsaw.
Oh.
And inside is a War Thunder.
I don't think a War Thunder can fit in the Speedy Courier chest. Like, the War Thunder is, like, it's almost as tall as a dwarf and it weighs like 5,000 pounds. Like, it would come up to a dwarf's shoulder.
Cool.
Let's see. Let's see. An open, empty chest whose interior dimensions are 3 feet on each side.
There we go, it is as big as the mule from Deep Rock Galactic, because it basically is that with a gun attached to it. Yeah, it's a small creature in the same way a dwarf is a small creature.
Let's see.
There's also, Fortune does have the Sending Stone and does communicate with Craigsall regularly, and this is the worst possible place for War Thunder right now because it weighs like 5,000 pounds and would probably damage the deck of the ship, assuming it doesn't fall through, and would sink on contact with the water immediately.
Fair enough.
And it's also a clockwork thing, so it might be damaged by being submerged, but I'm not sure about that last part because I don't know if there's rules for that.
As long as you probably dried it off, it'd be fine.
Basically, anything
Yeah,
that would screw up like a nimble right would probably screw up the War Thunder.
Then it's probably fine.
Fair enough.
Fine, then never mind.
Sorry, William. I wrote all these rules around it so that it wouldn't be viciously overpowered and I couldn't just throw my arms together like I dream of Genie and blink it into existence. It was specifically crafted to avoid that exact scenario.
Yeah, and it was made by someone else.
Yeah.
So you weren't, you didn't just flap your hands together.
Yeah. My point is, yes, not a good time for the War Thunder.
Anyways.
But, you know what occurs to me? I could just order a gun for... I could just order a gun for freaking Awen. I forgot I have Amazon delivery. I have access to it. Drone delivery.
But again, the bow and arrow end up being a better selection anyways, because that's a lot to learn about, like the aiming and the trigger, not being the nervous jumble of mess that she is.
Also,
to be fair, crossbows are like way easier to use than regular bows. Yeah, to the point where like nobles wanted them outlawed because they were killing so many of them.
Yeah, it was they popularized, even though they are more prone to failing and harder to use due to the, or harder to get and maintain, due to the fact that you could just give it to any soldier, like just some bumpkin from a farm, like, here, take this, and train him for like 3 days, and suddenly he's able to kill trained soldiers with it from like 400 feet away.
Yeah, plus it's powerful enough. They were powerful enough to just punch right through armor.
Sort of. Siege crossbows were, and if they would have to use bodkin bolts, but it also depends on the armor, yeah. And they call
Anyways.
those,
So yeah.
Sorry, William. I know you were trying.
Anyways. So yeah, the rest of the day will be uneventful if you guys aren't up to anything.
As usual, if anything, I'm not necessarily trying to befriend the guy who is in the crow's nest, but I'm just trying to be considerate, bring him food, so he doesn't keep going down. Unless he wants to go down, I'm just protecting him doing so.
He is basically.
Don't know.
Crow's nest duty
He's
is miserable, to be
God,
fair.
comical. That picture is like the size of a freaking post-it note. Not even. That's like the size of a stamp. Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. I'm gonna try and find a bigger one, but I don't know why it's like that.
Because of the resolution size. It's probably like 200 by 150 or something. It's so small that I can't even tell what it is.
What, the Awen's ancestors thing?
Is that supposed to be is that the pillar?
Yeah, that's...
But that's a woman on the left side.
Yeah, that's from one of the flashbacks when they were talking about what happened to their species. And it was like showing some of their species. Yeah, that's just some pillarmen. It's like...
I don't know, like... That scene where they just walk through a guy is like one of the coldest things I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
They just walk through the dude.
Santana, yeah.
There you go.
Eats half of him when he doesn't. He just the thing.
No. Like when they were first introduced, like they just walked through Caesar's friend.
Yeah, the one
like,
with the girl in the locket.
Oh, that okay.
Yeah, he's like, I get to go home and see her. You know, the death flag.
Yeah, death flag.
I've got 2 days left until retirement.
Red shirt moment.
Yeah, you look good in this color.
Never talk
now
about.
I'm just thinking about
3 moments in an anime.
Now I'm just thinking about the first Suicide Squad movie, where like the one guy didn't get like the music video intro, and everyone immediately knew, oh, that guy's just going to die. Okay, and he immediately had his head exploded.
Ooh, that's not good.
I think we're at the second one where they were storming the beach, and I've never fucking heard of any of these guys except for Harley, and I'm like, I have a feeling they're not gonna live.
I knew Captain Boomerang, but because he was in the first movie.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
The second one, the stalling team.
Yeah, Captain Boomerang was on the beach.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know any. To be fair, I didn't know any of the others either.
Here, take the spear. You'll know what to do with it. What do I do with this? The whole movie. What do I do with this? What do I do with this thing?
That was funny. Anywho.
If anything, Yeah, Avon will stay up there this night on the crow's nest, looking out at the sea or the stars, whichever. She's actually kind of just passively up there, just because now that we know that this thing's out of the water, that didn't make her slightly uncomfortable to, sleep sometimes.
Fair enough.
Hell, if anything, she's up there before the other guy is the next time.
There are three separate, no, there'd be four separate rotations of people up there. So
I'll
there
make it
would
to
be
meet her.
someone at all times, yeah.
I'll make it to meet her. Like, oh yeah, it's the weird chick keeps going up there. She brought food.
You are told that you should arrive the next day.
The next day. But,
Tricky needs BRB.
No, I'm back now.
Oh, I just noticed that.
Oh, well, no.
I think maybe computer
I took
lag.
a lightning fast piss.
Gotcha.
Oh god, you must have a hell of a bladder.
Yeah, he needed the queen.
That's a strong ass bladder. Should like cut through your toilet or something?
I have been known to power wash my toilet now.
Oh god.
I say Lightning McQueen Lightning McQueen the car, but then whenever I hear the words McQueen, all I could think of is goddamn Stone Ocean McQueen.
Queen.
God damn McQueen.
But Fortune will call Craigsaw.
Okay.
And is going to inquire about how goes the gun making, and any word on the Black Sands' reaction to the whole spreading the smokeless powder thing and all that.
Let's see.
Because
He'll tell you that the gun making is going very well. That most of the Dwarven soldiers have been outfitted with at least one or two, mostly shotguns. Let's see.
easiest to produce and really good at murdering shit. The shotgun.
Yep. But he will tell you that the Black Sands seem rather irate. But he does also tell you that the Black Sands have started producing weapon designs that like very clearly are they're advanced. Like you yourself have seen a few of them where it's like, yeah, some of these designs are almost more advanced than like the ones that you and Cragsaw are making.
Yeah.
To the point where like you're pretty sure they've had these designs for years.
Yeah, they were sitting on them. And now
and now that the monopoly is kind of going away, they are just dropping like these very, very good gun designs to like try and make up for that shortfall.
All for still black powder, though, isn't it?
Let's see. A good amount is black powder, yeah.
Now the most important question. Has there been a sudden explosion of successful gun makers due to the smokeless powder recipe being leaked?
Not that he's aware of as of yet. There's been a few shops that have started going through, but mostly they're just focusing on their own on their own guns. It's like the thing is, like the Black Sands weren't the only ones making guns.
Yeah.
They were just the only ones making the black powder.
Well, my point was more about, is there a bunch of new designs from a bunch of companies using the new smokeless powder? Have we successfully decentralized the power on warfare that the Black Sands hold? Because that was the goal behind doing this, was to stop their stranglehold on warfare.
Let's see.
Because
Yeah, there's been a few like kicking up, but
you ever heard the term Banana Republic?
That store sucks.
I meant the concept of a Banana Republic, not the store.
Who would elect a banana for president?
I'm referring to the concept of when a corporation starts to tamper with the... What's the best way to put this? When corporate interest causes countries to rise and fall and go to war and end wars for their own means. Which is not exactly what Banana Republic means, but it is a facet of that phenomena.
Yeah.
The Black Sands holding the monopoly on black powder, which is the most advanced tool of warfare, effectively makes them in charge of who wins or loses a war, by who they decide to sell to for what prices. And the plan is to shoot
Sylvia.
that in the back of the fucking head.
I miss Sylvia.
We all
Team
miss Sylvia.
Mom.
Oh, thank you.
But anyways. Alright, so yes. Assaulted by one agree about optic splitters. That's wrong.
Poor
Trapped horse, nay, motherfuckers. Let's see. That night, there is a rather small, rather short, but rather violent squall.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the ship will what? What comical?
From who? At the squall.
Squall, yeah. Small, localized, violent storm.
Oh. I think
Yeah, that's a new term for me too.
I thought squall was like an argument between people. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
No,
I
you're
never
thinking
heard
of
in that
squabble.
context either.
You're thinking of squabble.
Oh.
Huh.
Continue.
Squall is the main character of the worst Final Fantasy game.
That's what I was also thinking.
Children, behave.
No, we were learning a new word.
Yeah.
Go on.
Anyways, fucking, I hate triple triads so much. Anyways, but let's see. And yes, you will. There is like a rather small, rather quick and violent squall that happens during the night. The ship rocks somewhat back and forth, and it's let's see, and there's very loud bits of lightning and thunder, but thankfully nothing will. Mr. Chris.
Fortune during the storm has a stance and cadence very similar to a very scared cat clinging to a couch while a vacuum cleaner goes on.
Oh god.
Absolutely still and stiff, holding on for dear life, eyes shooting around rapidly. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
Fortune is afraid of open spaces, right?
Yeah, she has slight agoraphobia, but she's mostly been getting over it as of late due to new horrors moving in that make it not seem so bad. Also,
that's the equivalent of getting a paper cut and someone breaking your leg. See, now you're not thinking about the paper cut.
more the lines of she's too stressed from other things to notice that she feels dizzy when she stares out on the ocean, which is another reason why she stays below deck most of the time. Does that thing where she
the healthiest way to get over trauma, more trauma.
Yeah, healthy, sure.
Fight fire with fire.
Like, every time Fortune's outside, she's doing that thing where, like, she always seems to be looking down because she's trying to angle her vision to not see the vast blue expanse.
But yes.
She's, like, seeing
So,
everyone.
you guys will go through the next day. And eventually, you will come across, let's see, at around 6 p.m. the next day, you will make it to the city. You don't see the whole thing, only like the tops of certain buildings. But yeah, it is a very you see that it is probably on the larger side for the cities you've seen. It's like the top of the closest building is probably about 200 or 300 feet below the sea level. Or yeah, below the sea level. Let's see, people with phobias are dumb. Just get over it. Damien 2023. And Fortune would notice something about the architecture of this city. It's actually built with in a mixture of styles. Both let's see, some Puff Crew is getting worked over for a foolish agreement. Yeah. It's actually built in a mixture of styles. A mixture of Dwarvish and Triton.
Fortune is now thinking deeply about what would possess a dwarf to want to live underwater. I can only imagine what decisions led to this.
The dwarf can finally be at everybody's height.
What?
He just swims up a little, and he can be above everybody.
I guess.
I don't really understand it either.
That is some extra level, like, insecure, petty shit of genuinely feeling better about your short height by just swimming a little higher than someone else while in an underwater environment.
And you're still wearing 6-inch flats.
Oh god.
You're wearing like 6-inch platform shoes. Tom Cruise does that shit apparently.
Isn't he also like a Scientologist or something?
He is the Scientologist. He's like the poster boy of it.
Yeah. You know,
apparently he has a stipulation in his contract that his character has to be the tallest in the movie.
of course. That is.
That man would probably have a freaking existential crisis if he ever actually met Sigourney Weaver. That woman is 6'4".
Damn, I didn't know she was that tall. That's a big lady.
Did you ever hear about how she got the aliens job?
I think I have, but I've completely forgotten.
Same.
I know she's 6 foot even. She apparently like just walked in with like these thigh-high fuck me boots, like short shorts and a tank top, and she almost, I think she like almost literally kicked in the door, like to the interview, and the guy interviewing just went yes.
And it all worked out in the end.
Apparently she gets a lot.
But still.
Yeah, apparently she gets a lot of flack for her height in Hollywood because people feel insecure. Because, like, along with being 6 foot tall, she also likes wearing like 4-inch heels.
I mean,
Hollywood.
Okay, having to be the girl moment. Fuck yeah. Sorry,
And
it's a girl rush thing, man.
Yeah, she just does not give a fuck. I love Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, it's also a girl rush thing of like, you feel good, you feel sexy. Fuck your height. You want them heels, you wear them fucking heels. Sorry.
Anyways,
I'm hearing. I hear Smallwood's voice behind every word that William speaks. You even name drop the video you got these facts from.
Anyways.
Yes. We are not affiliated with Fact Fiend. I wish I was, though.
But yes, so yeah, you guys will see a somewhat sprawling metropolis underneath the surface of the water. The various you don't see like the bases of any of the buildings as the water isn't clear enough to be able to do so. But you do see the tops of like the taller ones.
It's like a city in a fog from a helicopter.
Yeah, more or less.
Oh,
That's... Go on.
You go on.
No, it's just me going like, that's kind of cool. Really cool.
Fortune's got the finger pyramid of contemplation.
Finger pyramid of contemplation.
This looks like something we can deal with, but it is a lot bigger than I was expecting. Also, something has occurred to me. Zappa...
You can't breathe underwater?
No, I can... I've already... She's been casting water breathing on everyone since the Hydra attack. Well, since the ghost ship appeared, but yeah. Because I have it as a ritual spell in my book. My book of ancient secrets. So everyone's been able to breathe underwater since we spotted the ghost ship.
Got it.
And it lasts 24 hours each cast, and she can target 10 creatures every cast. It's a great spell. Would recommend.
10 out of 10 would cast again.
Exactly, and you will. Okay, so...
Imagine if spells had Amazon reviews.
I would have some strong words to put in the database about a couple of spells.
I know you would.
Fireball. I never asked where I never asked who was in the room. I didn't ask the size. I just said I cast fireball.
It's like a Steam review.
Uh,
I didn't ask how many people were in the room. I said I cast fireball. Thumbs up. But, that has some, like, fucked up serial killer connotations to it if said in-universe. I didn't ask how many innocent people were in the room. I said I cast fireball.
It just makes me think of this one comic where it was a bunch of D&D characters getting together to play Suburbs and what was it? It was
Salaries and
two S
suburbs
words.
or something. Suburbs and salaries.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And it was like the employee is unable to do something, and he says, "I smash his skull in
Oh,
character."
the orcs, yeah.
I ask to see his manager.
Oh, God.
Or
Um,
Karen.
I did a roleplay with someone where I was getting kidnapped by a dragon, and since he was like known as a nerd, I suggested I make up a game for him and his fellow dragons, and that's how she hosted the first ever Humans in Houses.
Humans and housewives.
Humans in Houses, and they were playing a campaign. One of them was like running a company and shit.
Humans and households.
So it was H and H.
I guess it would be households and humans, because Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, households and humans. H and H.
Yeah.
Suburbs and SUVs. That's what it is.
I like households and humans better. That's really good.
But go on, please.
We live in a society, Batman.
You were saying in characters, or like it just occurred to me.
Okay, so
There we go.
it's going to be a bit dark down there. I do have light. Does anybody else have light? I can cast it with my ring, but on each time. Okay, that's two.
I have an
I can
Everbright
see in the
lantern,
dark.
and I can also see in the dark, and I have an Everbright lantern for anyone who needs it.
I don't think that will work underwater.
Also, it depends on how I wake, on how I am in the morning. I may be able to cast light. I don't know.
Okay.
My power works in mysterious ways.
So
Still see in the dark, so that worked out for me, but really only up to 10 feet.
So it is better that we have the light. So one moment, I'm currently deactivating my Ring of Shooting Stars and deactivating my Boots of Speed and activating my Ring of Shooting Stars because a bunch of items are attunements that don't need to be. Okay. So we have to get down there. And we have to do it while being hunted. And we don't know what's down there, except possibly a very large snake.
Which is good in the water, which is not good for us, but I have a frostblade.
And your frostblade might create a giant block of ice on your blade that will make you unable to swing it. And my guns don't work underwater. And Zapper can't zap underwater without hitting all of us. Which is less of an issue.
On the plus side, I can have my cool buff ancestors help out. which I'm still questioning about, and I'll have to get back to you
I
on that.
also have many questions about that, but I was trying not to
Don't
pry.
worry, don't worry. I've been messaging my family in the middle of the night asking them about it. My mother said please stop calling. I may have called when, so late.
Okay.
Or that. Continue.
What are we gonna do when we find the snake, by the way? I don't know. I'm hoping it speaks giant. I accidentally spoke in Nigel's accent with Fortune's voice there. I'm hoping it speaks giant and doesn't want to kill us. Right. We should probably prepare an escape plan of some kind. I am not sure what to, I'm trying to... Anybody have any ideas?
Well, we did came here to prove that it exists, right?
We also need to do something about it.
Anybody know what a
Well,
big snake likes to eat?
Ships full of spices.
Other than that,
I mean, anyone feel like, throwing themselves as tribute?
hmm,
That might not be
I
a
might
good
be able to
idea.
outswim it.
Just the silence
Yeah.
after that statement.
Yeah, we could actually try that.
We might be able to outswim it. Dead silence.
Well, that doesn't really solve much of a problem.
So I doubt it with apparently the way we were told about stretchy ass neck. I think if we swim, it would just stretch out and grab us.
I was talking about the Jormungandr snake.
Oh well, I mean, the snake thing's still after us too, right?
Is it after
It
us?
hasn't been seen since 7 a.m. yesterday.
But she's assuming so, because
Ah,
if it followed them once, what's gonna stop it from keep following and just biding its time until it's the perfect moment? So she's
fair
thinking
enough,
about
I
both
suppose.
ends.
Yeah. How? Alright, so what do we actually need to do? We just need to get it to stop attacking ships and possibly to kill it to achieve that end.
Well, okay, hold on. He just like fumbles around his bags. Where is it? Where is it? No. Yeah, here we go. Just like opens up the paper bounty that he took for this job. So let's see. Our most lucrative, our biggest reward is killing it. The other is capture it alive. The other is just proving it exists. So we can, I don't know, cut off a scale or something.
Damien, by the way,
Yep.
what the hell were you telling me earlier? What?
Oh, that I listen. I don't know what kind of spells I can do every day. Like every day, so I just
Wait,
do it randomly.
what do you mean you don't know what spells you can do every day?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know. When I wake up, whenever I wake up, I just shake my hands. randomly see what I got for the day.
You know,
Hoping
sometimes I
it's a cool
wonder
one.
why I. The more I get to know about you, the more I'm unsure if you were. Never mind. So
I've been questioning if he's real sometimes.
you. That's really the best way to describe what I was just thinking. Politely.
Huh? Well, I'd say I'm a little boy, right?
Right.
Right.
Sometimes, well, either way. Sometimes I can make light, sometimes I can't. I was just making sure. I was just, making sure.
Well, how about we try to scout a bit first somehow and see if we can get any information. Unless somebody has a way to
Zappa!
communicate.
Zappa! Sploosh.
What?
Oh, you said like I was making a joke of like, how about we scout out a little bit? Zappa! Sploosh.
Something sploosh.
Like Zappa!
Oh, Zappa!
Like throwing Zapper into the water,
like a
even though it
Pokeball.
can't. Yeah, even though it can't actually speak.
Yeah, that's like a sort of a droid thing. Has a little droid language. It speaks in code, basically. A code that transfers to Dwarvish. So it technically speaks Dwarvish.
I am fascinated by droids and their language, because I'm thinking like, how? It's like in the original, like Knights of the Old Republic game, like it's canon that you know over 1,000 languages. And I'm like, how either you're a super genius, you've done nothing but that, or languages are obscenely easy to learn in Star Wars.
Maybe maybe that is the case, or I don't know, maybe everyone has neural implants.
Oh, yeah, because there's like translators and things like that, but like
Yeah.
it's canon that Revan knows and can speak more than 1,000 languages.
Which might actually be impossible. So, yeah, that's interesting. It's got Force Tongue. The All Tongue. It's using the Jedi mind trick to communicate. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's
Or wait, was it 1,000 languages? I don't remember. Anyways,
I know, C-3PO had about that many. Something like that. I don't know if you guys ever hear me when I do the... It's sort of like the talking bees that they do in... with that kind of thing. It's kind of like that.
Sparks from Spyro the Dragon.
Yes, a bit like Sparks, but it's less Z sounds and more S sounds. But I don't know. Did you guys even hear what I just did?
Yeah, that was very good.
Except it's
Very impressive.
louder and more clear. Because I can't do that very loud.
Apparently Revan just had the ability to take languages from people's minds.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Like he literally
He steals
ripped the
them.
language out of like the heads of the people, like to learn where the Star Forge was.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The question is, does he make them forget the language, or is he copying it?
I think he was copying it.
Yeah. But, God, rips the language out of the head of someone who only knows one language. But... Alright, so we should probably find a way to scout down there. Or if we can communicate with this thing at distance, we could try that. Nigel says in character, but Freaky knows full well that the one person in the party who can do that isn't fucking here.
Fortune would remember that that Colin did try to speak with whatever was in the city. He just didn't get any response.
Yeah.
Either he was too far away, or he they didn't respond, or there just wasn't anything in the city to respond.
Yeah, but we might be able to...
Could be any number of things.
Yeah. It's
That does beg the question. Can this message needs to reach the head or just any part of the body?
It just needs to reach the creature.
I think, yeah, just the creature.
So the real Jormungandr, you could cast message on the tip of its tail, while its head is in another continent, and it would...
in another realm of existence.
Everyone just starts spamming message on it.
That might be a good way to get Jormungandr to leave, is to just millions of voices screaming in its head non-stop until it leaves the plane.
Oh god, just
might be the savior of our world.
Just Call of Duty lobby it with sending spells.
Yep.
Just scream obscenities and racial slurs.
Perfect.
Squeakers.
Squeakers!
You know what's better than a 12-year-old screaming in your ear during a Call of Duty game?
What?
Making that kid cry.
Yeah.
You want to know what's better than just making that kid cry? Making the kid cry and then hearing the mom on the microphone yelling at you about it.
Oh yeah, I got told a story about how this guy was playing game and then he was getting yelled at by the kid, and they pissed him off so much that like he went crying to his mom, and then she started yelling at them and they started firing back about how she was a terrible mother because like, why is your kid playing this game and screaming like obscenities and racial slurs at us? And they pissed her off so much that they got her mom, that she got her mom on the phone, on the line. So they were being sworn at by 3 generations of this family.
3 generations of Karens.
It was funny. And they would just be yelling at them, and the grandma was like, "My daughter is a wonderful parent. How dare you?"
3 generations of white trash.
Anyways.
I assume. I have no idea what the ethnicities of the people involved were, but it sounds like some people I've met in the trailer park back in the day.
Oh, but yeah. So, everybody, you are on the ship, looking down at the docks. What you want to do?
You jump in first. You will jump in first.
I'm not doing that shit.
I assume it's just all of us doing that. You jump in first. You jump in first.
Oh, Ava's ready to jump in. But she'd like let everybody know first. She gets up on the rail. Well, I mean...
Eamon's already jumping in.
But guys, we need an actual plan. I'm right, you off is dead.
I keep forgetting. He just does things. Like looking back over for shit, like literally with that song. I forget he just does things.
And I ain't jumping in there after him.
Flush is like on his broom just so that he doesn't have to like get on his still sore leg. And he's like, so are we just going down there or?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of a better plan, because at first I was thinking, oh, we'll go down there and we'll ring it and it'll work out like it always has. But now that we're actually here, see, part of my brain that actually keeps me from dying is starting to tell me that's a bad idea.
Damien asking what's the plan from in the water.
Get back up here, because if something starts attacking you down there, I'm not jumping in after your dumb ass.
Like, Adrian from the surface where I'm assuming he hasn't gone. Oh wait, did he dive or is he just in the water?
He's just in the water.
Okay. We haven't made one yet. We like your enthusiasm though.
Oh! Thanks! How the fuck do I get back?
There's a ladder on the side of the ship.
Ah, he's just getting back up.
I would have thought that very thing would be avoided to avoid being boarded.
Actually, before he goes back.
I'm-
Actually, before
I like-
Damien goes back up,
You could easily just throw a rope ladder
you go
down.
first.
I just like to think one of the crewmates, having talked to Damien over these days, realize what an idiot this man is and has probably had something ready for him.
Yeah. The moment he jumps in,
I mean-
we're all talking, there's some guy with an incredibly enthused look on his face just yelling, I know what to do, 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 as he's running over, picking up the ladder and running back to the edge of the ship.
I've been talking to this guy a lot. I see what he does.
It's like a young guy. This is his first journey. He just joined the crew. He's never been out to sea before. He's like
I like
Abel's
her
age.
writing him. I like how we're writing characters for William.
Yeah. He's like Awen's age. He's like way too enthusiastic, but also terrified.
Anyways,
His name is Leopold.
Before Damien will like climb up, before he climbs up the ladder, he will like peeks his head into the water and just like look around for a sec if there's anything.
do a perception check, please.
Yeah, +0, baby. Let's see.
Here's your nat one.
Let's see. Holy.
Oh, good. Goody.
You will
Yeah.
You will actually notice something. There is a faint glow coming from one of the buildings.
It's gonna be the water cult performing a ritual.
Wait. Guys! I think I see something glowing down there. Hold on a minute. Like, squints his eyes under the water to get a better look.
I don't know why, I'm just imagining him yelling with his head still under the water.
Because it's him.
Oh,
Because he will not.
oh.
We can't hear you. Throw like a pebble. Throw like a bit of wood plank from the ship on him, like bop him in the back of the back of his shoulder that's under the water.
Hey, the fuck?
You were talking
Fuck.
your head in the water.
I was saying there was something glowing under the fucking water.
And I'm saying that you were literally air bubbling, and I thought you were actively drowning. But I know
thought you were
better
drowning,
than
so I
that.
decided to throw a rock at you.
No, it's exactly what I'm explaining. It's like, but I know you better, and I just figured you were talking under the water, weren't you?
Nigel, who's currently
No.
It's like
Nigel,
the Clementine moment. Did you lick the salt lick? No. From
Clementine,
Walking Dead. Yeah.
Clementine, you're so cute.
Did you lick the salt lick? No.
No.
Did they kill her for dramatic effect?
No.
No.
0 out of 10.
In fact, she was the main character of the second game
Yeah, well...
because they killed the main character.
Okay, then, so they did Gurren Lagann.
And
That's
the best
Simone,
part
the
was you
comedy.
had the The best part was you had the choice to leave him there and become a zombie himself, or you actually got to shoot him before he became a zombie. So it was up to you whether or not he was there.
Yeah.
Put it down.
You can either have the little girl leave you to die, or you can have the little girl shoot you. You know, the closest thing she's had to a father's for months. It's ever since the zombie apocalypse happened.
You'd think he'd have his own gun to do it with instead of making her do it. Or is he already turned?
No, he's just like laying there, like he's like,
Can you-
he's
Yeah,
like
also-
really fucked up in that.
Also, I think it was also because he wanted her to have the gun just in case. No,
I know it's.
I don't remember.
Assuming
It's
there
been a
were
while.
more than one gun, but yeah.
But I think he only had the one at the time.
Yes, very convenient. Or inconvenient for the plot.
I
Anyway,
don't remember fully. Just we all remember the ending, not how it got to the
Yeah.
ending, because none of us want to remember it.
very carefully crafting the entire game up to that moment to make sure they do not have two guns.
Anyways,
No matter how hard that is to believe. Does Nigel see the glow?
he does, yes, very lightly.
He's doing the thing where he
like-
like cups his hands over his eyes to stop the light, even though it doesn't actually help.
Yeah, normally, like, he wouldn't be able to, but like with a 23 perception and like a rather overcast day, like Nigel is able to see like the very, very faint glow coming from one of the buildings. It looks to be one of the buildings more in the center, and it looks to be in one of the taller buildings.
Well, that is concerning.
You know, I hate to say this, but I think sorry, I keep forgetting to use Awen's voice. I hate to say this, but I think our best bet is just this second to get down there is to wing it. So, drama.
Well,
Jump in the water.
Stop. Wait. Damn it.
Okay. Yeah. Awen, you hop in the water. Water is rather cold.
Gets back up from, like when you dive down, how you get down a little bit, come back up to the surface. Oh,
Yeah.
it's cold! It's cold! If you jump in, it's cold!
You see Nigel leaning over the edge of the ship with like the one arm with like the forearm laid flat, just propped up on the elbows. Just, Awen, it'd be a lot easier if we brought the ship directly over the glowing building and then dived.
There's a glowing building. Oh, right! The glowing building he met. Just go through the
Leopold,
letter
throw
very
the girl the
silently.
letter, please.
I assume he already had the letter still out
Yeah,
in
he's
case
just-
Damien decided to jump in again.
He's standing there, he's got it like half rolled back up, and then he just lets it go and it rolls back down.
She's got her head down in embarrassment. But instead of fully going all the way up, I'm just gonna hold on to the ladder when we go, aka avoiding the looks of everyone if she were to go all the way up on deck.
Well, Awen, we gotta, make more plans, and also, aren't you freezing?
No. The warmth of my face is keeping me, my embarrassment is keeping me warm.
My shame keeps me warm.
Yeah, you know how you get red face?
Yeah. That's funny.
That just means you're shedding more heat faster. But, alright.
Anyways.
So, we get down
By the
there.
way, Nigel, the glow itself seems to be a somewhat a blue, but like a somewhat lighter blue than like the water itself,
Yeah,
which is like one of the main reasons you're able to see it, because
prismarine.
it is a lighter color than the water around.
Yeah, as the ocean as it goes down is becoming this murky blue-green, but there's this blue light in there, I get you. Which would actually make it more visible, but the reflection of the sun off the waters would make it invisible from the surface. Moving on. Quantum mechanics, no. Oh, come on. For light mechanics for light particles. Nope. Completely blanking. Can't remember the word. Photons function a specific way.
Anyways,
Yeah.
It's glowy. Just say it's glowy.
Chloe's fuck.
Close
Anyways.
my dick. Well,
So yeah, the ship is being steered towards the thing, and like everyone is like out and about right now. Like they are like all manning the cannons. They are all manning the guns. There's like bows. You see that a few of them have like vials of like alchemist fire
I feel like that's a
in
bad
like these
idea.
little in like launcher tubes.
I feel like that's a really bad idea in this situation. But Fortune's gonna flip the hearing protection on her helmet, do a little look around. Gonna do a little search, see if we're
Hey,
being
do
haunted.
a perception check.
18.
Nothing that you see.
Alright. Alright, so... what's the weather like?
Heavily overcast.
Like, is it hot outside? Is it cold outside? Is it warm? What month is it?
It's like right after a rainstorm. So it's like heavily overcast, somewhat cold. Light humidity, but yeah, it's like it's rather early in the year right now. Probably around March.
Okay, so the water's probably very cold. Okay. And we're above the equator, so...
A little above the equator, but not very.
So, what are we going to do about the cold? I think I'll be fine, but,
Yeah, I'm pretty fine when I was in it.
Do you have
I'm slightly chilly, but that's about it.
Do you have cold resistance?
Yes, I do.
Then yes, completely fine.
I have Infernal Constitution.
Yes, so does Fortune.
Yes, tieflings. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Infernal Constitution is a great feat.
It is. It really is.
2 resistances. Up in con. That's fucking amazing.
Constitution, resistance, resistance. I'm not going to make a giant dad reference. Fuck. Only Afro. Asshole. But, I'm serious. That guy pulled some real asshole shit. But, there's something we have to do to prepare for this, but I don't know what to do.
But we at this point she'll have come up the ladder completely because okay, I am very cold.
Even still.
Hmm.
I was wondering how long it was going to take.
Let's see. Flush. Let's see. How long does this last? An hour. Never mind, not yet.
Flesh casts
Uh,
elemental bane on all of us so that we are even weaker to the cold damage.
No, I was thinking Rari's telepathic bond.
Yeah. Elemental bane is awful.
Anyways.
But,
Yeah, I don't really have much to help with cold.
I really don't want to fucking jump down there without any preparation, but I cannot fucking think of anything. And I know exactly what's going to happen. We're going to get down there, we're going to be down there for 2 minutes, and then we're going to realize everything we fucked up on.
Oh, most definitely, but isn't that always the thing?
Mm-hmm. Well, step 1, alright everyone, everything that is not waterproof, or that would be ruined by water, take it off and put it somewhere safe.
You just hear the Admiral just shout off in the distance, "Yeah, take it off!"
Just quietly puts her gun in her bag of holding. Damien, your clothes
It's
will
the
not-
reverse. It's the reverse that Mio slowly takes out gun, slowly puts away gun.
Slowly loads shotgun.
The camera is literally closed up on Fortune's face, which is just this completely straight-faced, like, tired expression as she's just putting the gun back, like, in the bag of holding. He's just in the background, like, way off in the background, like, at the helm of the ship, one hand on the wheel, the other hand up in the air. Yeah, take it off!
He's like, for some reason, he took off his shirt and he's
Yeah.
like whipping it around his head.
Exactly, and he's poorly drawn. This
Dude,
specific scene is animated.
I was gonna roll to see if I was witty enough to say something back and say something like to the equivalent of, "Oh, my beautiful." But then you said that, it's like, damn it,
You
did.
You fat.
Fuck, that was my only defense.
Shit. Human voice.
Anyway.
Wait, no, more
That is-
raspy.
is that-
Human
Is
voice.
that how I sound?
I don't know. I haven't practiced the A1 voice. But,
Got it. Because you did that for Leone too.
yeah. Leone. I don't remember Leone's thing.
Leone's was like slightly higher.
Oh, okay.
Almost like I'm trying to do Valley Girl,
Yeah, like girl
but
chat.
without being Valley Girl.
Fortune, can you tell
But-
me how to do this?
Continue.
But,
But please do continue.
yes, indeed.
Yeah, Damien just starts stripping.
Maybe your clothes won't be ruined by the water. She's trying to say as fast as she can before the pants come off.
Yeah, well, for her, oh god, does he wear stuff? She has undergarments. Damien, does Damien wear undergarments?
I'm surprised.
Please don't
he
tell me
wears
this part. This is where
pants.
we find out he's commando all the time.
It's a miracle he wears pants.
She tries to get him to not take off his clothes before the pants come off, but the pants are the first thing that comes off,
I'm sure.
even before his coat and boots.
He has terrible pants.
Oh god. Why is that the funniest part?
Listen, he's
Since
gotta
like
get
he's
Heroin.
tearaway pants.
Yeah, why is that the funniest?
Because that's insinuating that he's ready at all times for that to happen. Always ready for
God.
the occasion. Yeah, exactly.
God But
Go to the bar, tear away pants. Gonna go sex up a lady, tear away pants.
Oh god.
gotta take a shit real bad and just barely made it. Tear away pants.
Tear away pants. Me for all occasions.
Good lord.
How deep does the light look? How long does it look like it would take to get to it and get back?
Looks to be about, let's see, about 300 feet down.
300 feet. So yeah, that's... should be able to, actually. Me... oh no, that's up here. I think I know a good way we can scout it out. Let me... understands the languages you speak, but doesn't say it can't speak. Only has 4 intelligence, which... no, summon undead won't work. Never mind. I hate those spells, the summon spells, where it's just like, oh, here's one sheet for all the summons, fuck you. So fucking... it's annoying. Because I know we're not gonna get any better, like, summon fiend spells and such as a result. They're gonna be like, what, you've got summon fiend, summon construct, summon this, that, and the other thing, you don't need other spells. Ugh.
Actually, that's I just thought of a good question right now. William, what is the waters like? Is it calm? Is it rough, choppy? Are we getting like those really tall, bouncy waves, or like what's happening?
It's a bit rough and windy today, but it's not like it's not going up and down like 30 feet or anything. It's just like it's swaying from side to side a bit. But yeah, you being in the water, you'd probably be bobbing up and down like your height.
Feet.
Oh, jeez. So 5 feet?
You're 100 feet?
No, I was saying
I
feet.
said 5 feet.
No, I'm considering... things.
Have you ever considered murder?
Murder.
Have you ever considered murder?
Confetti.
Come
Sorry.
to us at Laughing Coffin.
Oh, yeah. I was like, laughing coffin?
Hey,
oh.
no, you.
Yeah, sort of
Hey,
online.
you little shit. Something Witty Entertainment didn't fix that show, but they made it so much better.
I consider their show canon because it's so much better to watch.
Oh yeah. Hey, stop fucking doing that, you little shit.
Now, oh god, just go ahead and choke on the muffin. Now, if I just don't hand her this life-saving juice, which I'm doing right now.
Let her die. But
Right. Even just think about it. I still say our best bet's to just go for it for now. I mean, we could just be overthinking a little bit of this. After all, we won't really know what's down there until we just go, right? I mean, look at it this way. We can try and plan all we want, but until we go, I'm not saying just dive in right this second. I'm saying grab our shit and then we go. Because we're just standing around and, excuse my language, but with our thumbs up our asses right now. And Damien is ready to jump in the water again. And yeah, I did it too, but I've been hanging around a little too much.
Well, I'm considering I find familiar. So, give me some time, okay? I have an idea, okay?
Okay. I guess I just got a little impatient.
Yeah. Fortune's going to ritual cast Find Familiar
Sounds good.
to reshape her bat into an octopus.
Sounds good.
So she's
Let's
she's
see.
ritual casting. You know, she puts like the incense in the little brazier and burns them and says the incantation. The smoke comes up and it forms and coalesces into an octopus mid-air that just falls and splotches right into her hands. All right, it's ready. And she walks over to the edge of the ship and just drops it into the water.
Sounds good.
So, I only really have a range of 100 feet, so we can't use it to scout ahead completely, but we can use it to scout the building.
I think Avery just looks over the edge of the water that you threw that in. You know, I think I saw that in a book once, and my sister gave her a funny name. She saw one in a book once, and she called it a big floppy sea spider.
I have never heard anyone describe it that way before. How colorful.
She was fine.
For some reason, she didn't want me to read the book. It was called hentai or something like that.
Oh no.
I just googled funny octopus names. I saw big floppy sea spider. I'm like, that sounds funny as fuck.
Floppy sea spider.
Ah, that is funny.
Remember guys,
The
horses are just big hands.
The floppy sea spider. Yeah, that's why their legs break so easily. They're running on 4 fingers.
No comical. No.
It's called metamorphosis. Anywho.
I guess we just go in, huh?
Yeep. Come on.
Checking if we have anything that can hide our approach.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put this in Archon because I guess that's a thing. I don't know how an octopus would predict results, but apparently that's a thing.
It's probably something along the lines of, like, they gave him a stick and he poked at, like, a circle or something.
Yeah. They always do things like that, like having a chicken, giving a chicken 2 bowls of food with different sport team symbols on it and shit like that. It's usual sports fan superstition silliness.
The name of the octopus is Paul.
Yeah.
It's just Paul.
I am Paul.
Why Paul? That's not even a thoughtful thing. Just Paul.
God damn it! Now I'm thinking about Mayor West again. Alright, Mr. Whiskers, Fluffy, Paul. Paul! Why are you named Paul? That's a person's name.
Mr. West. Mayor West. I can't do Adam West. Mayor West. No, I cannot do Adam West. But I guess we just go in.
Okay. This time for real. What?
Nigel just putting on his helmet.
So cold.
I wish you hadn't said
Still
that.
go.
No. This was nice.
Here we go. Nigel jumps in his full plate and sinks like a fucking rock.
Oh, great.
Fortune.
I think he's dead.
That is great.
I mean, anyone who's wearing anything more than, like, studded leather would also sink like a stone.
Iron Man. My armor is made out of my muscles. Does that count?
The moment you inhale water, you'll sink like a stone.
A good thing I have water breathing. Aha!
I know. Just saying.
A loophole.
Yes. But, Okay, it's gonna be cold. Come on. Fortune jumps in.
You won't feel a thing!
You lie. She's midair. You're lying! She hits the water. She does not feel a thing. Oh.
You said that before you even hit the water. Did you psych yourself out?
Fortune is also sinking like a stone. Because she's an
Oh,
adamantine
oh,
half-blade.
oh.
See?
Oh.
Okay, why are they like this?
I guess that's what the octopus was for.
Yeah, there's also the whole, like, why we brought ourselves directly over the building. Otherwise, we'd have to walk along
but,
the
like,
seabed.
True, but like now understanding. I forgot the armor in the water.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm assuming that the octopus is also dragging us down if need be, because that way we don't have to swim all the way down ourselves.
No,
The people who don't sink.
It's not large enough to
Yeah,
drag anyone.
It's just an octopus.
God.
Yeah, it's not
Oh
a
God.
giant one.
God. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Like, if it
Alright.
curled up all of its limbs into a little knot, the whole body would be the size of, like, a bowling ball.
Got it.
Yeah.
But anyways, so swimming down. Alright, let's go for it.
Like, while we're
I just
sinking, you
don't-
guys just see the octopus, like, flays out the tentacles, swish, lays them out, swish, just lazily following.
Swish, 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 swish.
Onwards! Onwards, my people!
Not gonna lie, Abram's never been breathing underwater. So...
Oh, it's really weird. Thick air.
Oh yeah, that's why she's like instinctively held her breath until she couldn't, and then was like, "Oh right, oh right." Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
It's
Don't think
probably
about
really
it. Don't
hard
think
to
about it.
breathe, too, because it's thicker than air, so you're having to put in more effort to breathe.
Yeah, that's why she's like, stop thinking about it. Think about other things. Think about freedom. Almost starts choking immediately. No, other things. Think about other things.
Dear Awen,
She gets
you are now
she gets
aware
even
of
more
your
wet.
own breathing. You're welcome.
You are now choking on air, which is water. Congratulations. No. Think about something else. Sister, family. Sister.
He cast Rare's
Okay.
telepathic bond, right? Did he actually?
Not yet.
Oh,
It only lasts an hour, so.
yeah, but we can't talk underwater.
This all over had anyways.
Cat, what the hell are you doing?
Stuff and things. You know,
Yeah,
She's she's like half under the rug, using it like a kicker toy.
it occurs to me there's a
It's
spell
called-
for this.
It's self-play. The cat I'm watching is currently curled up, asleep finally.
It occurs to me Air Bubble is a second level spell that was introduced by the Spelljammer thing.
Oh,
But do
interesting.
we have it?
It is an artificer spell, so Fortune could have prepared it.
Ah,
Okay.
well, too bad. We're in the middle of
didn't.
this.
Yeah, she didn't prepare it. Because I didn't think of that. Just a thought.
Mud. Even almost choking on water. And, yeah! We're swimming!
I didn't
We're
realize
sinking!
I have
We're
a Spelljammer
swimming!
book.
Yeah, you do.
Huh.
Uh,
I didn't know that, actually.
by the way, Fortune did make sure to take the filters out of her gas mask before jumping in. Because otherwise
Okay.
we'd be having a bit of an issue with that.
Yeah. Oh, wow, you can create an additional 2 globes of fresh air for each slot above second level.
Yeah,
Oh, that's actually not bad.
it's an okay spell.
You know, it's 24 hours
It's
too.
I'd
You know what?
imagine
Yeah,
it's a
I'll say
utility
that.
spell.
I'll say that. Flush go. Yeah. Cast Rari's telepathic bond.
Excellent. Yeah, because that's somewhat important, otherwise we wouldn't be able to communicate properly.
You'd be able to talk underwater. It's just slightly harder to understand each other.
Have you
Let's see.
you ever tried to talk underwater before, William?
Let's see. I've ever had to try to have a conversation with someone underwater.
Have you?
Fun fact, sounds are amplified underwater.
Yeah, but human speech doesn't function very well in...
Oh no, sorry, no, I didn't mean human speech. I was just saying objects.
Yeah. Sorry guys, let me just skip to it. Me and my friends used to play underwater telephone. Which is, you say something to somebody underwater and they have to tell you what you said. The fun of the game was that nobody ever won because nobody could ever understand anything.
And my only knowledge about items underwater, specifically guns, is that it amplifies the sound of the gun to the point where, congratulations, you fucking really hurt your hearing.
The sound, yeah, but it could, but there's also the issue of the gun probably wouldn't fire properly due to the mechanism not working underwater, and depending on the powder,
I'm sorry,
it might get
the
waterlogged.
thing I'd seen it from was firing into the water, not under the water.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, modern day guns can fire underwater just perfectly fine.
Yes and no. Can they fire, quote unquote? Yes. Do they work properly? No.
Yeah, no.
But, so, how far we got down to the thing? The 300 feet it was?
Yeah, the roof of the building is about 300 feet down.
Now, here's an interesting and terrifying thought. Do you think the False Hydra's song works underwater? Because I still don't know if it's like a whale song deal or not.
Well, only one way to find out.
Yeah, it's the problem with...
And that's what I was saying. We gotta do something.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, this would be very good for Nigel's book. Because he'll be like the only person to know and
don't
like
worry. The
how
False Hydra's going
how well
in the
to
book.
fight.
Oh, don't worry. The False Hydra's going in the book.
It'll be a very big selling point.
Oh, yeah.
Be sure to give Damon a credit in the book.
Why? He did barely anything.
He just wants it.
Yeah. Also, the books don't quite work that way, but yeah. If you ask nicely. So yeah, I guess we approach.
We sneak up underwater.
Land on the roof of the building or near to the building.
Dun, dun, dun,
I thought for a moment you were gonna do the Jaws music. Dun 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 dun.
Well, if something sneaks up on us, then I'll do that.
So everyone, check to see if you have a swim speed. Because if you do not,
yeah.
you are at half movement.
Going on swimming, baby. 40 feet.
Yep. So Nigel's also got
Oh,
ring of
a
swimming.
swim feet?
A swim speed specifically.
Oh, swim speed.
Yeah.
I don't believe I do.
Oh, that's not good. Unfortunate's got the Cloak of the Manta Ray, which gives her 60 swim speed. So she's our fastest. What are we gonna do about it?
You know what I'm gonna say for convenience sake? Hey, Damien, hope you don't mind, but she's gonna hold on to your horns, a goddamn bull, and let you, like, drag her down like a dolphin style.
I mean, you'd be better
Yes,
off
let's
hanging,
do it.
better off hanging on to Fortune if you want to have any good speed, because wouldn't that bring you down to 20 foot?
Well, your horns aren't easily grabbable as his, and also he's a bigger person to grab onto.
I was thinking more ankles, but okay.
Hey,
Or
it's
shoulders.
Listen,
handlebars.
you know who you're talking to. Everyone likes the horns. This is for her.
I mean,
Good
his
lord.
are actual handlebars, too. Those look like they belong on a fucking bicycle.
That's what I'm saying. They're handlebars.
They got an old-fashioned bicycle going there.
That's what I'm
Penny
saying.
farthing.
I'm doing this Free Willy style, or no, like dolphin style. You know where they hold on to the fins. Only in this case, it's horns.
Yeah. We really should have gotten Awen a ring of swimming.
Well, to be fair,
Actually, check your inventory. I might
Yeah.
have gotten everyone one, but forgotten.
I don't believe you did.
Alright, we'll just
No.
No,
take it slow.
My ring of swimming is the one that I bought for myself.
Yeah. We'll just
I
take it
only have
slow.
to ring the water walking.
Well, that ain't good.
Come on, hold on to the dolphin train. We're dashing.
No, I'm just thinking about Awen like hopping off the thing, accidentally activating the ring and just like full on like
It's like
belly
Mario.
flopping into the water.
It's like Mario from fucking My Hero when he's like shot out the ground whenever he activates his quirk, deactivates his quirk.
The shunting.
Yeah.
One day,
That-
he's
that
gonna
quirk-
accidentally sink too low, and when he tries to shunt, he's gonna get caught in the center of the earth.
He already talked about that. Like he feels like he's gonna fall forever like that. It was actually very
You'd
disturbing.
have to fall for a pretty decent time to do that.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
So, the problem is, that's not very well explored ground, the idea of shunting through material when you rematerialize into it. Do we know if it's based off of he has to reach gravitational equilibrium, or can there be enough matter over his head to cause him to shunt the other direction? How deep can he go before that happens? He doesn't fucking know. And that's terrifying.
Yeah, but right, I'm just saying, like, for him to be trapped in the center of the earth, he'd have to fall a really, really long time.
Well,
The earth's fucking thick.
my point is, how long can he fall before, when he deactivates it, he will shunt downward towards the center?
I think it's like the fastest way out. So like, I don't know if like it could like shunt him downward. It might shunt him like towards a cave somewhere or something. I honestly don't know. It's manga powers.
Maybe it's electricity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks for.
Plus, I think he just said it shoots him straight up.
Well, the problem is there.
Or whichever way he wants. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's my hero,
Hey.
man. I feel like they're half
So,
making up things at this
The only
point.
thing we can really confirm is like it seems to be gravity still affects him while he's
So-
intangible. Yeah.
Let's
Anyways,
get back
so yes,
to this.
yes, yeah. You guys are all in the water now. Are you just swimming? Are you just heading straight down, or?
Yep.
I mean, two of us are
to
single.
the building of mystical light.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. The idea is to land on top of or near it, and then send the octopus into Atlantis, baby. Is there a Sahagan, I guess, bard there? Or well, Atlantean, so it would be, I guess, a merfolk.
Sea elf. Charles Tritons.
I was making a
And
VTuber
it's-
joke, but
Oh, Gurjuk.
yeah,
I think that would be Cynic hybrid, maybe.
maybe. Well,
Juniper became a cockroach.
she's supposed to be like naturally occurring a quote-unquote Atlantean, isn't she? I don't know. I don't fucking know the actual lore. Moving on. So the idea is to send the octopus in. So stealth,
Okay.
which is a +4 with advantage because it's underwater and has the.
Is everyone gonna go? Is everyone gonna try and stealth, or?
No,
I'm not sure how you'd stealth in the open ocean.
No, it's when we land.
Yeah.
It's
I
land
have
on the
one
roof
way,
or
but I don't want
nearby.
to do it like now.
It's land on the roof or nearby, then we hide and we send the octopus with its underwater camouflage. The octopus has advantage on stealth checks made while underwater, and it's got +4 to stealth.
Okay.
I wish they had that.
So,
Okay.
I guess 8, because I'm cursed.
Oh no. Yeah. So yeah, you guys head down towards the building. Yeah. It takes you about a minute for everyone to get down there. Takes a minute or two. I'm not sure of everyone's swimming speed. But yeah, you will get onto the roof. Can everyone please roll me a stealth check, please? If
Yes, give me but a moment. So, 8
my God.
8 for fortune.
natural 1 for fortune.
Yeah. 6
Jesus
for
fucking
Nigel.
What the hell? I mean, to be fair, they both have disadvantage.
I know, but I didn't need this advantage. I rolled like shit either way. So that is.
What is this? Like, is
Five
Lyson
bad
is
rolls.
sucking up all your luck for some.
No, it's
Damien
last sucking
finds
up
the
all the
back.
luck.
Damien finds the back rooms. Jesus Christ.
It's last
To be
soaking
fair,
up
yeah,
all my
his
luck.
Lyson's doing really well as well.
Yeah, so what's happening is last is soaking up all the luck, and what's left is lightning rotting to his Lyson, because his Lyson is a chaotic character, which I do not usually play. And the Wizard's Curse is trying to give me a middle finger.
Comical, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Can't go.
Alright, I guess I'll roll it for him.
1d4 second.
Let's see, where is it? Where the hell is he?
I don't know.
Ah, there he is. Damien
Installed the
Vice Thrills.
Spooky Morrowind mod. Now his HP is reducing every second. And everyone's saying, watch the skies.
Damn.
What do you want? Moon and star.
Let's see. Oh yeah, when I was reading that fight, I loved it. Using Kaido as a fucking jump rope. I think he was having Discord troubles again.
That face. That's a
He
very
just left.
memeable face right there.
Oh, it's actual freaking Looney Tunes. Also, how the heck
Yeah,
did you find
it-
Nine Anime? I tried to go there earlier and the site was dead. Anyway.
Oh, it's been up. Like I've been using that fucking shit.
Hmm.
Also, it was directly modeled. There was like a Tom and Jerry bit. This whole fight with him and Kaido at this point is supposed to be like near Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, they got a bunch of Looney Tunes animators to actually like hop on like rubber hose style.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
Can you hear us, Comical?
Yes, I can hear you now. I don't know.
Okay.
It does this stuff from time to time. Everybody just goes silent. When I go to Discord, everybody's like lighting up as they're talking, but I can't hear anything.
Your upload speed sucks.
it's that download speed. But...
Well, I don't know. Like my extended family is here because there's gonna be a concert like tonight near me, so everybody's using the Wi-Fi, and it's also been raining.
Anyways.
Can this curse?
So yes.
So did you do? So assuming you did my stealth roll for me.
Yep, you got the highest at a 19.
Awesome! I wasn't even here for it. Thanks. Your luck is always cool.
Okay, I'm retired
I'm
with
always
Fortune and
him.
Nigel. I'm gonna be playing last now. And as the devil, I automatically succeed every roll by fuck you, haha. You
Fucking
don't
made
seem
the
to
fuck up.
understand. I'm the devil.
Oh, it's funny.
Someone casts Banishment on him and he goes back to TOA.
Just counterspells them casually. Balseer rips their fucking head off.
Anyways.
I was going to say William does not always have the greatest of luck because remember I called the I just need this nat 1 and then William rolls for him and gets to be the nat 1. I forgot for one instance. But William's like, I'll roll for you. Rolls. Oh. Oh no.
Didn't you do that recently with Ghost?
I
you're
know
like,
that
that
was when
one.
Ghost rolled it.
Yeah.
Ghost rolled that one though. You heard
Yeah,
me.
so it's like, didn't you do that recently with Ghost?
Yes, I did. But there was also an instance where he couldn't roll and he asked you to do it for him and you rolled that one.
Oh yeah. That's what it was, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would not have forgotten the recent one, William. You remember my cackling so hard.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah, so you will all be on the roof of the building, just kind of chilling out. Let's see. Can do up to 8 creatures, so would have actually included the familiar and the admiral in the Rary's telepathic bond.
Well, there's no need to include the familiar, but I guess you can.
Yeah, in case it has to go further than 100 feet away, and so that everyone can hear it.
Fuck, we never had to jump down it. It's okay. Oh, I wouldn't be able to see through its eyes with the held back the bond anyway. So it's still pointless because it has 4 intelligence.
Does Find Familiar not increase intelligence? No, it doesn't.
Nope.
Hmm.
But,
That's... Oh god, that seems rough. Just, you're trying to ask it questions and it's just like, give me food.
And the intelligence for an
I want-
octopus is a little low, according to...
I want pancakes. What? I want pancakes. Give me pancakes!
Pancakes.
Zorro.
I would at least give an
Anyways.
octopus 4 intelligence. But,
So yeah, you send the octopus down.
I'll see.
Have your octopus roll an investigation check to see if it can find a way into the building.
Oh yeah, an intelligence-based check.
I'll say, if you're looking through its eyes, you can roll it, Fortune.
Good, thank you. Because that is... Also, I'm starting to...
Oh, God. Luckily, it's an octopus can fit anywhere as long as its beak can fit there. Those aren't terrible.
That's actually pretty good, those rolls, because it's not leaning one way or... Actually, it's leaning a little more towards good rolls than that, but...
Yeah, five
Anyway.
of them are below 10.
I'm not asking for
Yeah.
constant good rolls. I'm asking for you to at least have some variation, you fucking dice. It's supposed to be a random thing.
My favorite quote, one of my favorite quotes is, it's Will Wheaton. Oh my god.
I know there's
Will
numbers
Wheaton.
on this dice, but I have no way to
Yeah,
prove it.
Like Will Wheaton looking at one of his dice and being like, theoretically, there's 20 sides to this.
Like-
and everyone's just losing their shit laughing.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I need to carry a d20 with me if I ever go anywhere Will Wheaton might be. And if I encounter 2 d20s, and if I encounter him, I'm going to say, Mr. Wheaton, I share in your curse, and I wish to try something. And I will have us each hold hands and throw a dice. And hopefully, when our curses collide, they will break each other.
I remember him.
You tricked Will Wheaton holding your hand.
Sure.
I remember him playing
My God.
this. I remember him playing this game where like he wanted to roll super low numbers, and he kept getting like 19, 18, nat 20, nat 20, 19, 18.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's,
It literally took
like the
Lass
gods
getting
exist.
a save DC of 23 to break free of that bullshit. You know this.
And then Nafashni
I have a-
still somehow managed to get out of some of it.
I have a physical d20 with me. I'm gonna roll it and see what I got. Ha! That's a 9. My god.
I've got a physical
Not
D20.
good, but not terrible.
I've got a physical D20 somewhere, but it's like bigger than a golf ball, but smaller than a baseball.
Nice.
So when I roll it, it's ungodly loud.
One of those. I haven't bought one of those yet. So we stealth our way up there or on there?
You're stealthing on top of the building. Fortune, it takes about excuse me, about 5 minutes of like searching and finagling. But yeah, as I said, an octopus can fit anywhere where its beak can fit in.
Yep, so basically 1-inch space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, eventually you are able to enter the building. Or your octopus is able to enter the building.
Man, Wizards of the Coast screwing up again, because that's not listed, the, like, squeeze ability.
But yeah, this building looks to from inside as you're looking through the octopus's vision appears to be some kind of it looks to be a mixture between a military installation and a magic research facility. And there are a lot of bodies in this place.
Very old or fresh?
Very old, like they're skeletons at this point.
Ah, yes. And Payday's phone is forcing a mandatory update now of all times.
Oh no.
Can
At least
whatever
she still
entities
be in the game.
cursing this game please curl up and die, or at least come knocking on my door so that I can grab it, hold it down, and peel its fucking skin off before I throw it out of my front fucking window to bleed to death on the backyard?
Oh no.
I'll even give it its skin back. It can try to put it back on.
Oh, she can hear, she just can't speak. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, so yeah, there is a lot of bodies lining this place.
Put on
So I'm
spooky
assuming
music.
Fortune.
Roll me another investigation check, please, to see how long it takes to find where the glow is coming from.
Wow, it's that hard. 12.
Oh, we have roll so
No.
far.
I'm just
I
amazed
like
that a
one,
glow
yeah.
that's visible from the surface requires a check to locate.
Let's see. As you go through the building, it looks to be made in a way to try and confuse people. It's made seemingly like a maze, but yeah, with your you very quickly notice a trend, which is that there seems to be more and more bodies like in one of the directions as yeah, you are able to find a chamber where there are at least 100 skeletons in this place, probably more. Which look to be from the. Let's see. Which, from what you can see, it looks as though it was. No longer likes to see. From what you can see, Fortune, it looks as though whatever happened here happened. It looked like a group of people were defending a dais in the center. As you see that there is a pedestal in the middle of the room, upon which is a blue sphere about 2 feet in diameter, which
Wonderful.
is very lightly glowing. And something else you noticed is this room is warm, like very comfortably warm.
Quick question.
Yes.
Are all the bodies humanoids?
Yes.
Okay, so no signs of extra-dimensional horrors. Hmm.
It looks like two groups fought, or like one group was trying to defend specifically this room, and it was a very rough battle. Like just passing through the building, you've seen it. There was at least 500 bodies.
Hmm. Alright. Well, I'll be able to at least ask somebody what the fuck happened. Alright, so there are a bunch of bodies down there, a whole lot, hundreds, and a glowing orb that seems to be warming the room, which is concerning. And I'm
Fortune,
talking
I will tell you also, you are able to see that, yeah, some of the weapons are actually still there,
yeah, like
which
not
is,
decayed. Well, I assume these underwater beings would have weapons that are specifically made to last while underwater. But...
yeah. But, like, whatever this place is, it's been a long while since anyone has been here.
Concerning.
Like,
Okay.
you can very clearly tell that, like, it's been, like, centuries since anyone's been in this city.
Oh, that might be a problem.
But yeah, you see some of the weapons are still there. Like, and some of them are dwarven in make. There aren't any dwarven skeletons, but like a lot of the weapons are dwarven in make.
Okay.
Roll a history check, please.
Yeah.
I'll say with advantage.
Right. Well, there's the luck. 24.
You as you like look at one of the weapons, you can tell you're looking at it and oh, okay. This was a sword this is a style of dwarven sword that was popular about 800 years ago.
Yeah. She'll have to get in there and look at the stonework to tell you properly. Fortune doesn't have stone cunning.
Nope.
I'm making a joke there. But,
No, but you could do stoneworker's tools with intelligence.
True. Mason's tools. Yes.
But yeah, you've seen no living creature since you came down here. There's just this large, very ornate pedestal with a glowing blue sphere on it.
Alright. It appears there's nothing alive. Is there any signs of any...
And I mean, like... I'm sorry, is there any signs of what?
Of any more recent activity from anything large?
Not within the building, no.
Yeah. No, like, scavenger buildup from waste from anything making its nest there or anything like that?
No. There is no signs of anything alive here.
Concern. There are 0 signs of life within, which is very bad. Because there should be barnacles everywhere, and scavengers, and fish making dens, and...
Well, if your octopus can go in, that means it's fine, right?
Should be? I mean, is the octopus reporting any strange feelings, or pain, or problems?
No.
I guess we could try.
Just a sense of, warmth. Just very comfortably warm.
Alright, how about let's go in, I guess? Find the doorway
Okay,
or something?
so well, maybe whatever's in there's already left. Just clean it out.
I don't think anything has been in there for centuries. At least 800 years.
Hmm. Oh, okay then. Well, it's better than nothing.
I guess we look for a doorway or a window or anything.
Yeah, any open hole.
Alright, roll another investigation check, please.
So
Yeah.
much investigation. 18.
Oh no!
I guess she's coming
Payday.
back. Man, I got a 12.
Oh, we lost payday. Yeah, we have.
Just for disco. Hey, Payday.
She is rejoined.
Ah, yes, insight.
Okay, I'm
Whoops.
here. Here. Cool. Okay,
Roll
cool.
insight.
Is this
So that'd be
building lying to us?
So that would be 21 for investigation for flush.
Yeah.
Payday. Yeah. Go ahead,
Yes.
roll a investigation check if you're trying to decide.
Okay.
Yes, the building is lying to you. It's actually a mimic. Roll initiative. That's a big fucking mimic.
Cave SpongeBob meme.
Decent.
Let's see. Let's see. Fortune, you were more trying to like keep the keep the squid within your range, and try to find like cracks and things like that to like wiggle your way in. But you do see about after like heading further down, you guys are able to see that there was a hole like exploded into the side of the building.
Alright.
Yeah, it's about
Oh, there
yeah,
is
it's
a.
about
Okay. Wait.
yeah. There is a hole exploded into the side of the building.
Yeah.
It's about yeah. The building itself seems to be a tower about 50 feet in diameter. And this hole seems to be about 20 feet, roughly about 20 feet in diameter, just blown into the side about 150 feet down.
20-foot hole. Damn. That's a huge hole.
At
Yeah.
the bottom of the sea.
We would have seen that on our descent. But okay, just go in the hole.
Okay.
Look in the
At the
hole.
bottom of the
Dude,
sea.
It's in the hole.
Yeah.
we're
There.
going the hole.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. You guys are able to find more bodies. Whatever happened with this hole in the building, like someone fought very hard to defend to keep people from going into the building. They very clearly didn't succeed, but like there was a full-on war situation in this place. Like you're getting the sense that this was a sacking of the city.
Yeah. By the way, did any of the crew come with us? Like, is the admiral with us or anything?
No,
Oh,
Why
okay.
would they?
no.
Man, guys, we can completely lie about treasure if we want. But,
I mean, he is hearing us.
alright, I'll go in first. Come on. Let's go.
Alright, strut your stuff.
We.
Also, don't touch any of the bodies. They're disgusting.
They're
They're
Yeah,
clean bones.
because that's the first thought we have is to touch all the puppies.
They're clean bones. I mean.
I would say Davia meant bodies as in just bones in general, but I think he literally meant bodies. Like, once again, trying to defend Davian, but then realizing No, he's an idiot. He meant bodies.
Right.
But yeah, you guys head in. With the help of the squid, you're able to, like, somewhat quickly make your way through the building. Again, it looks like a mixture between a military base and a research facility. You'll all head into the room with the seer, and it's rather pleasantly lit. Everyone who has any sort of inclination for magic can feel like whatever this sphere is, like it's a rather powerful magic item.
Yeah. Oh, did I never take Eldritch Sight? Holy shit. I never took Eldritch Sight.
No, Duran did.
Yeah. But, it's fine. I do actually have Detect Magic as well. Though it may be better. So, who wants to try to detect and identify on the orb? I know I don't, but I probably will.
Let me have a look.
No,
Flush
you.
does not.
No.
Flush does not have identify.
I. You.
You need to have a stern talking to ghosts after this.
Basic Arcana. Okay.
Why would he need to identify? He has you.
Serious, go touch the orb.
He has people for that.
The octopus is going to swim up to the orb.
Okay.
Slowly, a single suction cup. Plop. Touch the orb.
Alrighty then. And
Roll it.
with that touch, your octopus, is now attuned to the orb.
Oh. Huh?
As a various series of information goes through the head of your octopus.
And then its head explodes from the series of
Never
information.
gonna.
Squidward, no.
It did not mean to blow your mind, to blow your mind.
Go on, William.
But that shit happens
This
all the time.
this orb seems to be a control center for the city.
Is it cursed? Is it instantly attuned?
No, it only attunes to one person, and the attunement only ends when that person dies. And then the next person who touches it becomes attuned to it.
I guess it's a good thing it was the squid, because none of us have attunement slots left.
Oh, I do.
It's a good thing Damien didn't touch it, or the city would tear itself apart.
But yeah, it can do things like turn on and off the various lamps, activate the defenses of the city, clear the raise or lower the temperature within the confines of the city. It can create basic oxygen bubbles, make the water clearer, so that basically you can see all the way down, even from the surface. Yeah, various functions of the city.
If that all makes that squid a god, I'm gonna be really upset.
air pocket within this room, please.
Okay. And yeah, with that, there is a hissing sound as a bubble appears in the middle of the room, about a foot above the blue orb, and then it expands, not too rapidly, but not very slowly. It's enough to where like you guys can brace yourselves and get ready for it.
Yeah.
And poof, you are all now standing in a completely dry room. None of you have any water on you.
Picks up the octopus.
It is
Brings it to the threshold of the room. Is there like a barrier where the water begins?
yes.
Okay, takes it over to the barrier because it can hold its breath for 30 minutes, but you know, don't want it to struggle.
What the hell is that thing?
It is a control.
Okay, this is new.
One moment. Fortune heels over. Just empties the water out of her lungs. Yeah, a control.
Jesus. Goodness.
Hey, you say that now, but all of you gotta do the same if you want to breathe air. Well, actually, before your next breath, you gotta do that. But,
Anyways,
yeah. What, you guys never saw Deep Blue? The convulsing as you adjust to the ability to breathe the water.
anyways.
It's a control thing. It gives you access to the city's, facilities? Gives you control over it? So my octopus, I guess, is in there?
Well, babe. Wait, this was a city?
It was indeed a city?
Okay.
I'm going to try something.
So. Alright.
Well, go ahead. Sorry, go on.
So there's just an orb that makes you the mayor of a city.
Apparently.
Which is in here.
Mm-hmm. Apparently so.
Alright, that's. Alright, among the things that I thought would happen, this is not one of them.
Oh yes.
The orb doesn't make you the mayor of the city. Being the mayor of the city, or being like the ruler, probably,
Yeah.
that gives you access to the orb.
Yeah. But
Well, he was told that this orb makes you the mayor. He's gonna use that information.
Fortune's gonna ask the squid status report of the city. See if it can do that.
It's not touching the orb anymore, right?
No, it's not.
Let's see. The squid needs to be touching the orb in order to gain access to that information.
So it takes an attunement slot, and you must be touching the orb. Wait, does this item just permanently eat your attunement slot?
Until you die.
Yeah, that's... Wait, what is this thing?
Really good, Damien didn't touch it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Mind confused. And also throws up part of her breakfast. No, it's not floating. It's like the room is completely dry now, Ewan.
No. I mean, like, she ran over to the edge where the air bubble beats the water because she didn't want to throw up the water where they're at. So now this part of her breakfast is floating in the water.
Oh god. Well, when I say she wouldn't vomit, she exhaled water from her lungs, but yeah.
Yeah, do you think she casually feels like, oh yeah, just
True.
get rid of the water?
Yeah,
No, it's like,
gag reflex.
bleh.
But yeah, you would be able to get the information that
Sorry, Ava.
basically everything in the city is turned off at the moment. There is something called the prison, which has been been quote unquote destroyed. There is like the city defenses, most of which have been destroyed. There is the temperature, which is turned off. There is the city lights, which have been turned off. There is the uh, agricultural center, which has been turned off. There is the vault, which has been set to opened. There is the let's see. There is the visual scrubber, which is the best way I can think to put it. Basically, the water clearer, the thing that makes it like easier to see through the water, has been turned off. Yeah, basically everything that can be turned off currently, or non-functional at the moment.
Yeah, Fortune's like patting Nigel's back as he's on his fucking hands and knees coughing still. Alright.
Aidwit's were traumatized slash looking at Damien using the water nearby to pick his teeth clean. Thinking how she just threw up into the water and there's some breakfast by the area she's by. It's like, Damien, Damien, I know the food particles that I just threw up into the water over here by this section of the water. But I threw up in that water. Don't do that.
Sorry,
There is just
Oh.
the one. There is only the one. The entrance to the room.
Sorry, Avon, I didn't account for your last gag reflex.
Is it
That's odd.
really gag? Is it really gag reflex at this point, or is it just we're not used to having to cough up water like that?
Avon, that making you throw up is the water rushing past the back of your throat. That's triggering the gag reflex.
Okay, sorry,
Or were you
not thinking.
or were you so disgusted that it was in there? I'm sorry, I assumed.
No, just I didn't expect to have to cough up water. I never. I don't breath water normally. Okay. Like, how was I supposed to know get out water that this was even gonna happen?
There's the first time for everything, everyone. This is just the weird one.
I'm sorry, we don't have the golden gag reflex like you do.
Oh, I'm sorry that we don't all have the golden butthole of the gods like Stan.
Thank you. That was exact. I've been talking to my mother about that whole fucking
So I
time.
guess so
Whole
Damien
thing
and
away.
Fortune have the golden gag reflex, I guess. The golden gag reflex of the gods.
I love adding this little shit for like flavor text.
Many years. No, mine's ruined from mostly drinking.
Mine is just amazing.
Anyways,
So, what do we do with that now?
Hanging out with dwarves without being a dwarf, there was a lot of throwing up. Now I do my thing. As she starts looking around for a skeleton that looks like it has scraps of some sort of very official-looking clothing. Anything that looks like it might have belonged to an officer or someone important. Any enchanted gear that didn't rot?
Hmm. Roll an investigation check.
Really wish I had investigation proficiency.
Let's see. You will find one of the bodies does have a cloak, which seems almost almost untouched. Um, roll which I'll say roll a Arcana check.
25.
Yeah, you'll be able to identify it as a cloak of many fashions.
Of many fashions.
Yeah, cloak of many fashions.
That might be somebody important over there. Doing my thing. Speaking with the dead.
It's a good thing they don't have to speak the same language as you.
Well, they might have to, actually, but... can't be undead. The spell fails. Courses death.
Oh, including the languages it knew.
Yeah, I would have thought so, because it is... Everything else is worded as if the corpse is just speaking with the voice of the person. So, yeah. Well, what languages we dealing with here? So, I guess... Well, first I gotta figure that out. I gotta learn. Gotta learn today. The first question would be...
If you ask it a question and it doesn't understand, does that count as one of the questions?
Oh shit, that's right. It would have to understand. Yeah, and telepathic bond doesn't just give us the telepathy feature, it bonds us with telepathy. Fortune didn't account for this. Bit distracted.
You could just start asking it questions in various languages, you know?
Yeah. I mean, what does it look like? A human skeleton, an elven one, some weird thing?
Roll a medicine check.
13.
Let's see. You're not sure what exactly, but it looks to be some kind of elf, maybe?
She's gonna think for a moment. She's gonna look left and look right at all the dwarven shit. And she's gonna try dwarvish.
Alright.
What was the cause of the battle that you were fighting very recently? The elusive sea dwarves.
And you have chosen correctly, because this corpse knew Aquan and Dwarvish.
A dwarvo trident ethnic state.
You asked what was the cause of the battle?
Yes, what was the cause of the battle you were recently fighting? And because the way the spell works, like, it doesn't know time has passed.
Let's see. That it will answer in Dwarvish with the very weird. It's like the weirdest accent you've ever heard in Dwarvish.
Yeah.
The invasion of the blood of the deep.
I assume it's like the Smith's accent, but in Dwarvish.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, did the Smith speaks Dwarvish? Did he ever speak Dwarvish to Fortune? That's actually a good question.
The Smith. He never spoke Dwarvish to you. He only ever spoke Common when with you guys.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because he had no reason to speak Dwarvish.
Fair enough. I don't know. I was just checking.
Yeah.
So the... Oof. What is it you know about the blood of the deep?
Flush, wait, what the fuck? I'm looking at Flush's proficiencies. All of his proficiencies are doubled for some reason. Light armor, common, dwarvish,
It's probably
dagger, dart.
it's probably the what's it called, the character mancer
Too
screwing up.
fast.
Yeah. Similar thing where, like, if you're a sorcerer, you get your sorcerer thing, your sorcery points every fucking level, and have like 20 copies of it by level 20 if you don't delete them.
Much as you can within the book. Yeah. The room is completely dry. Like the water is only at. The room is about 15 feet by 15 feet by 15 feet. You see that, like, actually no, it'd be about 20 feet by 20 feet by 20 feet. You see that it is, yeah, it's filled with skeletons. The architecture in this place is rather dwarvish in make. You see that the room is made of, like, this. It looks to be a mixture of marble and granite. My deck. With the
Fancy.
dais, in the middle being what looks to be ironclad.
Rust-clad.
This ironclad pillar in the middle of the room with the orb appears to be not chained but clasped to the top of the pillar. Yeah. But
He only
let's
got one
see.
other language and he made it count.
What did you ask, Fortune? What was the
Oh.
second question?
What is it you know about the blood of the sea? I gotta be careful to word the questions in a way that won't make it say, a lot, or some shit like that. What is the blood of the sea? A scourge. Damn it. Yeah. I didn't have Nigel's backstory fully planned out when I made the sheet. He probably should speak Elvish, not Primordial, but here we are. Because he did a lot of work in, what's it, Felzaget, the neighboring country to Pice.
Yeah.
The Elven nation.
Yeah, Felzaget.
Yeah, he did a ton of work there.
You will hear him. It will say, "They are animal worshippers of what lives between the stars. They came for the prisoner."
Okay. Who or what is the prisoner? Who or what is the prisoner? Yeah.
Yeah. Who or what is the prisoner? Sorry.
Of course, it's Cthulhu shit. It's always Cthulhu shit.
Let's see. It is a creature. To look at it is to go mad. We were trying to kill or banish it, but they invaded before we could.
What are the defining qualities and characteristics of the things that invaded? See if I get a description of these things. I was trying to think, like, what's something that if you look at it, you should make madness save? I don't fucking know. The Faceless? D&D, I don't think has anything that you make madness saves against if you look at it, because I understand that the concept of looking at impossible geometry making you go insane doesn't exist. You just can't process it. It looks like a black void.
Let's see. The cultists, drafted with eldritch appendages and barely human anymore.
Okay. William, did you make Skangalag the Wretched One canon without telling me?
Just as a bit of clarification, the people who invaded were coming for the prisoner. The prisoner is the one that makes you go crazy by looking at it, and the ones that invaded were the cultists.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
I know, I'm saying, damn it, William, did you make Skangalag the Wretched One canon without telling me?
It's possible.
Oh, that's nice. That's fun. I wrote no lore for that thing, it's just whatever. It's just a name and a design. Durant's ritual patron. Fuck.
You have one more question.
I know, I'm trying to think of what it would be. And I'm also thinking about how you probably pulled these cultists from that Cthulhu game that came out, I think it was the Shadow over Innsmouth game, called Call of Cthulhu. But, anyway, the last question will be, so, we know what killed them, we know what they were protecting, we know that the enemy probably got to the prisoner, and none of the bodies around have, like, eldritch tentacles or anything.
There's no... Well, I mean, there's no bones in tentacles, and bones are all that's left, so...
I think they still have the little, like, saw-shaped teeth things, but,
You can do another investigation or medicine.
She doesn't have time right now, because the spell, she has, like, 1 minute to ask her questions. Or something like that, or there's a limited amount of time.
10 minutes.
Oh, plenty of time, actually. Yeah, sure, I'll have a look around.
Okay. Do a medicine or investigation check.
Sure. 21.
Yeah. Looking at it now, a good number of the skeletons are warped.
Ooh.
Like, you see some of the bones are, like, twisted. You see some of the bones are, like, much longer than they should be, or much or not as like rigid as they should be.
Yeah, they look
Like
all
you
fucked
see
up.
one skeleton that feels like almost feels like it's made of rubber.
Oh, it's just all cartilage.
But yeah, a good number of these skeletons are just not they were very clearly like humans, elves, and dwarves at one point. But yeah, they could barely be considered that at the time they died.
Okay,
Uh,
so how did you come
yeah.
across this prisoner?
Let's see. Let's see. Sorry.
She's just sitting here thinking, please, not another gibbering mouth, not again. She's only encountered one, and we absolutely wrecked its shit, but man, was it horrible.
We were hunting aboleth cults with a dwarven special operation. We found it instead. And with
Okay,
that, the corpse lies back down.
okay, everyone. It's fucking aberrations again. None of you were here for the last time. It's fucking aberrations.
I think Awen was with the last one.
Was
Actually,
she?
Fortune wasn't with the last one.
With the last time we dealt with aberration, was it Mr. Kret for the last time we dealt with aberration?
Yeah, Mr. Kret. Yeah, Mr. Kret dealt with
Oh, that's
the
right.
gibbering mouther.
He fucking burned the hell out of that thing, didn't he? But didn't we deal with more
Yeah.
of them in? We encountered some in Bearhome, didn't we? It wasn't just
I think
demons.
I think maybe one or two of them,
Yeah.
but I think I don't really
Or-
remember. It was a while ago.
Or like.
I think it was
Offline.
mostly
Yeah.
I think it was mostly demons in Bearhome.
Yeah. I don't know. I remember Fortune encountering them at some point, but it's fucking aberrations.
What?
Things from outside of this reality.
Oh,
Probably a
neat.
fish monster that you'll go insane if you look at it, was the description. I assume a fish monster, I didn't ask.
Well, how much do I know of fish aberrations?
Roll an Arcana check or religion.
All right. Hold on, religion? Yeah, religion. I have a +1 religion. Let's go.
That's pretty good.
16. 16.
You know a bit about like aberrations. A lot of them are like monsters that a lot of them do in water. Like the most the one that comes to mind when you think of water and aberrations is immediately the aboleth. Especially considering the fact that the water cult is led by a aboleth.
I mean, it's an aberration in the water. he has like ablation one hand, underwater on the other hand. He then puts it together. I mean, could be an aboleth.
There's like a rapid like blinking, like the blinking in surprise meme from Fortune. How the fuck do you even know what that is?
I mean, I've had my fair share of fights with the water cults, and people talk about it a lot.
Okay. I'm going to ask more about that later.
Okay.
So I guess I do it again and ask some more questions, eh? Sound good, everyone? Okay.
Alright. Who are you going to do it with?
Going to look for another body, because I think that one's got a 10-day reprieve.
I think one day.
Yeah. Here, let me go speak with dead.
It's 10 days.
Yeah, I thought so.
Ah, yeah, 10 days.
But, any other ones that look like they're wearing official-looking garb?
Let's see.
Or were?
What did you get with your last investigation check?
Like 13.
Ah. Oh, no, you got a 21.
Oh. Neat. Yep. Fucking neato.
Let's see. You do see one with a, let's see. You do see one with a very clearly magical shield. Let's see.
Nigel, I am the shield. Hmm.
Throw short people day.
Alright, Payday, get in the plane. You gotta get over here before the 20th. Oh, it's already the 22nd, you're safe.
God damn. So if you're under 5'4", you're yeetable. That's wrong, man.
That sounds like manlet speak, William. You got something you want to admit?
I mean, I'm 6 foot, so.
Alright.
What the fuck?
Better not be a manlet spy.
What the fuck? Okay.
This coming from freaky believer in the dwarf meta. Live underground, eat like a pig, dig holes, and be happy. But,
I am a dwarf and I'm digging.
Yep. Like I said, Payday, you're lucky it's the 22nd already, you're safe. You are shorter than Fortune.
Anyways. Yeah, you see one with a shield.
Oh wait, no, you're 1 inch taller than Fortune. But, alright, let's try this one. Wow.
There is a symbol on the shield, which is of 3 eyes, which appear to be crying blood.
I probably should have said is specifically looking for one that is not mutated, because I doubt they're gonna have anything good to say that we're gonna want to hear.
Ah, okay.
While new information might be good, that information may come with a price. And after the whole Duran fiasco, she don't want to fucking find out.
Okay. There is one with a very large hat.
The ancient remains of a hat.
No, a hat.
Oh, well, okay then.
Like a wide-brimmed wizard's hat.
Ooh. Anyway.
Big hat Logan's hat.
Oh. That's a big hat. Okay. Man.
Why does this guy have a big hat?
Well, Logan's big hat was to block out unnecessary noise and light so that it wouldn't ruin his focus.
No, it was to block his face so people wouldn't recognize him. Because people kept asking him shit, because like he was like the greatest wizard, like at the school, and everyone came up to him and was like, "Hey, what do you think of like this spell and all that shit?" And he's just like, "Guys, I just want to get a hot dog. Can I go? I don't." And he was like apparently really shy, so he just wore the big hat to block his face so people wouldn't recognize him. But people knew it was him. Because he started wearing the hat, and it just made him easier to spot in a crowd because he's wearing a big fucking hat.
Gigantic hat worn by the great sorcerer Logan. It completely hid his face, which led to his nickname Big Hat. Famously antisocial, Logan used it to block out noise and people's stares so he could focus on his own thoughts, but also not to possess any special, but does not possess any special magical powers. Yep. Antisocial Logan. We find him locked in a cage. But, okay. So...
I love that. He didn't want to talk to anybody, so he wore a big hat. People knew it was him anyways, because he was the only one wearing the damn thing.
It just gave him more fame, too, because everyone started emulating the big hat.
Anywho.
But, okay, so our last... Sorry, let me scroll back up to the old questions, because I've completely forgotten. Where was the prisoner located? Hopefully this one knows.
Let's see. Let's see. Where was the prisoner located? This one has a female voice, and it will say, last I knew it was in its cell.
Damn it, William.
What?
Okay, is there anywhere I can find a repository of the names of everyone in this city? She's gotta do her job, William. You think she's allowed to cast this spell and not do her job with it? Bone Daddy gave her the spell for a reason.
Let's see. Within the basement of the library.
Okay, useful. Okay, so we know it's the blood of the sea, we know this, that, and the other thing. How did you capture the prisoner?
Let's see. How did you capture? Sorry. It was asleep when it was found, and our priests created a prison with the Dwarvish Inquisition until we could deal with it.
That answers my next question. Who are the dominant dwarven clans involved with your city's founding and the city itself in the current time? Who are the dominant dwarven clans in your city
yeah,
and its
yeah, yeah.
founding? Yeah. I was gonna try and save you some typing because you know that's a lot.
In your city's founding and what?
In your city and its founding. I guess the better way to word it to save you some time and get the same effects.
Alright. Let's see.
I'm sorry, William, making you write out all the dwarf names. Although I'm sure I know one of them that's about to pop up. That's a steel lanes. Whips out the book. Zobak! Zobak! What do you know about this? Why the fuck are you calling me, Granny? Oh, sorry, Greg's all wrong page. Like that, not wrong number, wrong page.
No dwarven clans founded our city, but our friends were the Firebeards, the Sky Miners.
What does Fortune know about the Firebeards and the Sky Miners?
Roll a history check. I'll say with advantage.
Story. That would be. Yes. 17.
With a 17, let's see. The Sky Miners are a group of dwarves. They basically. Sorry, give me a second.
They specialized in sky steel gathering and the Firebeards in flame quartz gathering.
You're partially right.
The Firebeards were also
The Sky Miners were a clan most well known for their uncanny ability to work Sky Ember. However, they actually the clan actually died out about 700 years ago.
Oh shit. So they made it another 100 years after the battle. Possibly. Or the weapon was just old.
The Firebeards are basically just a clan of dwarves. Mostly they're most well known for like vibrant red hair.
Yeah. Just Radagon.
Like they are
Radagon level red.
yeah like red hair.
Yeah. Carmine, if you would. Alright.
They are still around, but they are a very minor. They're a very minor dwarven clan at this point. Like they're not even aristocracy at this point.
Yeah.
Like they have. They at one point were aristocracy. In fact, they were actually at one point lined up for noble status, but they've been in very sharp decline over the last few centuries.
Yeah, they fell from grace. Telepathic to everyone else. Are there any questions any of you have?
In fact, you actually do remember something.
Hmm?
One of the names of one of the people who drew up the original designs for Dorlos's garrison was a Firebeard.
Oh shit! Well, that is fanciful.
Which you have one more question.
Yep. Telepathically ask the rest of the party, anybody have a question? Okay. Now Fortune has to ask herself, is she going to ask, how are you, or something else? How was your day? No.
How the fuck do you think?
But no,
So how's life? How are the kids?
what is the name of this city and its leadership?
Let's see. Sorry. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second.
This other landmass here is Sivatog, isn't it? The one on the left of the map.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, that is the... Oh, no, that's actually the far east of the Kresk Empire.
Okay. Just making sure.
Let's
The
see.
name of the city and its leadership. Basically, I'm just trying to get a big name drop in the name of the city. If possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, give me a second.
Oh, fuck, I didn't ask about the snake. I forgot why we were here. No! Fuck, comical, why couldn't you ask that sooner? So you say that.
I thought you would figure it out.
You say that afterwards. Shit! I forgot.
Matt, what are you doing?
Ask.
Why there?
Damien picks up. Oh yeah, what about the snake?
Yeah, now your claws are stuck. What do you want me to do?
Okay, I can figure that out, but give me a moment. Fortune's gonna reach into her bag and pull out the sending stone.
Sorry, give me a
Ding ding
second.
ding. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Oh, there's a golly. I was asleep.
I mean, it would be like, it's like around 6 p.m. for you guys. So I think for him it would be like what 2 p.m. Just taking a nap or something.
Probably. Listen,
Uh,
Craigsaw invented the work juice. Do you think he has a normal sleep schedule?
uh,
Well, yeah, he invented the work juice, which is a dwarven version of a gnomish thing, but it's a gnomish concoction that he adapted for dwarves because dwarves have the poison resistance, so they need something stronger.
Come in.
But yeah, hey, golly. I am currently in the sunken city of Waterforge, in between Felsiget and the Kresk Empire, like at the bottom of the sea.
there you go.
That was led by Kernos and the High Priest of Pasama.
No, Karos was the high priest persona.
Oh, okay. It was the High Priest of Pasama. Actually, what does Fortune know about the city and all that? Is this a lost city? Anything like that?
Roll a history check.
Yeah. Probably should have rolled that. I assumed it was, which I shouldn't have.
It's not a lost city, it's a dead city.
Oh, okay.
Like people have known it's here. It's just that whenever people try to like retake it, rather bad things happen.
Oh, lovely.
It's kind of like the the Tigers.
Yeah.
Like every people kept trying to reclaim them over the centuries, and just bad things kept happening.
Yeah.
So at some point, everyone was like, "All right, fuck this, just leave it alone."
There's like a long fucking pause. Wait, what is it with you and going into ancient cursed fucking cities? Yeah, Ichi makes me do it.
I've done it twice. If I had a gold coin for every time I went into an ancient dead city, I'd have 2 gold coins. It isn't much, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
I had a gold piece for every time I went into an ancient, unreclaimable dead city. I would have 2 gold pieces, which isn't that much, but it is surprising that it happened twice. I don't know if Yahichi makes me do it. Well, we are here now. They had contained an entity called, was it the Blood of the Sea?
No, the blood of the sea, the blood of the deep was the name of the people who invaded. Yeah. You didn't actually get a name for the creature that was.
Yeah, it was attacked by a cult called the Blood of the Deep. I think that's the name of the cult. Mutated cultists. They had like bits of horrible monsters attached to them. Sorry, I'm currently I think what they are worshipping is an aberration, as far as I can tell. They had captured a creature that you go mad if you look at, and they were trying to kill a bandit when they got invaded. She's like basically communicating everything.
Yeah.
They said they were hunting aboleth cults with a dwarven special operations group when They found it instead, and they called it the Inquisition, so the Morwalls may want to hear about this if they did not know already. Trying to see. And the dwarven clans of Firebeard and Skyminers assisted with its founding, with the city. They were friends to the city's governance. Alright, girlie, I might ask you to repeat some of that. I'm lighting a candle here. Oh, I got my notepad, give me a sec. It's a long pause. Alright, which clans? Firebeard and Skyminers. Alright. Alright, girlie, I'll get that through to everyone. Does it need to be done now, or, like, in the morning? I don't think you'll be able to... Now would be good, if possible. Sorry, Kaisa. No, it's
What
okay.
do you mean in the morning? It's 2 p.m. for you, you lazy shit.
She's not gonna call him out like that. She knows his schedule. Sorry, Kaisa. It's alright, girlie, I know. You're done. Kaisa, wake up! Oh, right. Okay. I'll go do that. Right now. I'm standing up now. Not gonna fall asleep again. Okay, Kaisa.
I'm gonna...
Well, thank you. I love you, Kaisa. Goodbye. Love you too, girlie. Okay. Now people know where we are. So if we need rescue, that might happen. Who wants to go to a library?
Okay, sorry.
What'd you say, Comical? Comical?
Oh, is it? Hello?
Hello, yes? You said okay something?
He gives an okay sign when you said that. That they know where we are.
Yeah.
And then what was it when you said he wants to go to a library?
Yeah. Oh, I see. So, who wants to go to a library?
Hang on, let me double check something
This
really quickly.
is something silly. There could be more interesting places than a library.
Sorry, something I forgot to mention earlier. When the squid, attuned to the orb, like, this room was, insofar, the only lit or had any lights on. Anyone who was in the hallway would have noticed, like, the lights seemed to turn themselves on, like, when the orb was when the orb was like restarted.
Great. Well, hopefully that doesn't backfire on us horribly. Oh, we have to go through the wall of Awen chunks. Looks at the doorway and sees the barrier of chunks.
I don't know why, but like it's probably not that much. Like most of it's probably dissolved into the water by now. Just the thought of a wall of chunks.
Oh, the worst part is gonna be in our lungs.
Oh god, that would probably like do actual damage.
Not that level of diluted. Well, maybe.
Like actual physical chunks being in your lungs.
Yeah, if you break the chunks. My brain immediately jumped to inhaling the vomit, but might be too diluted at that point. But anyway.
Anyways.
So, who's ready for a trip to the library? Do we have to go to the library? Yes, we do. Because there might be information on what we're looking for there, as well as the names.
When your sleeper text accidentally causes problems.
can I at least play with the orb?
No.
Fortune, you,
Those
you
are
are able
fun.
to tell that like the orb is attached to the pillar in the center of the room. Like you have to physically remove the orb from the pillar.
That doesn't mean that Damien's playing with the orb won't be a problem.
Oh yeah, no, it's a ton. He could break it.
Yeah, exactly. Or worse, something
In-house
could like
cat. House cat.
something
Go
I
could
ahead.
promise I won't.
something could kill the octopus
Take
while
the
he's
house
touching
cat.
it.
Take the house cat. Don't touch it. Hand out. Don't touch it. Looking like he's about
Looks
to
you
touch
in
it.
the
Knock it
eyes
off.
as it reaches out to touch.
Pushes it over and breaks it.
God damn it, Damien.
Yeah, you know, something might leap off the ceiling and kill the octopus while Damien's touching the orb, and then Damien's dumbass will be in control of the city, which would probably have instant negative effects of dramatic and drastic proportions.
You don't
It
know
wouldn't.
that.
It wouldn't be instant. He'd have to like the orb. He'd have to like choose to do something with it.
I am fairly certain that this city does not have a self-destruct command, but Damien would somehow initiate a self-destruct completely by accident if he was given power over that orb.
Yeah.
You just
It
casually
with
mentioning
with
things
the
and
level
easily things about it.
with the amount of corpses in this building, if there was a self-destruct for the city, they'd have already triggered that.
Who says they lived long
Fair.
enough? uh, there's like,
Anywho,
there's like
No,
a
no, no.
Okay.
He's gonna somehow find a
Okay.
way to release the creature that killed all of them.
yeah. For a moment there, William, when you said like, "Oh, it's warm in the room," and the moment you touch the orb, ... I was like, "Oh God, it was an orb of devastation. Here we go."
oh yeah, no.
But
Wait, it's the Orber's devastation does unite all peoples within our nation.
no.
Good
Well,
lord.
yes, it does in ashes.
I think that's only the fire one.
If it was warming the
But
room,
what
it was
about
fire or
truth and
lightning.
love?
Well, yeah, it might be lightning. It's like, oh, it's warming the room and it's blue.
That's fair.
But does it also extend your heart? God damn it, Team Rocket shit.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, KJ, your
But
joke was blasting off at the speed of light.
Yeah, we can roll.
so I'm going to assume that you take the cloak, the shield, and the hat.
Sure. Nigel's definitely holding and looking at the shield like, hmm.
Roll an Arcana check for the shield.
Nigel, do you want me to identify that for you? I appreciate it, Fortune. 21.
Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. Alright, so yeah, you already know that the cloak is. You are able to identify the shield as a sentinel shield. Uh, and you are able to identify the hat as a hat of wizardry.
I thought so.
And as you head out of the room, that is where we will end the session.
Well, shit.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing, too. The cat was getting restless and keeps trying to make biscuits on my chest
My
Oh,
biscuit.
cute.
aggressively.
I am making aggressive biscuits.
Yeah, well, it kind of hurts, and I'm not exactly wearing a very thick shirt.
Are they clawing you?
Yeah, it kind of hurt. That's why earlier, if you heard me go, fuck, it's just because he really hurt me with that sake.
Sorry to hear that.
You have cats. You know how a cat is.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, like, for some reason, Ash only ever makes biscuits like in my lap area. So she has actually clawed my balls before.
Hey, that's part of cat ownership.
My sister, my sister told me that he likes to make biscuits on her head when
Aw,
she's like not waking up. No, you say "oh," but I'm talking about if I just said this thing's hurting me doing it on my chest because nails.
Yeah,
yeah.
Now think about the head.
I know. My cat.
Ash, to wake me up, Ash like puts her nose and like nudges like the inside of my elbow, and it's like
Aw.
it feels weird. Yeah, it's like because it's like the cold wetness of the nose, and it's like
Cat, stop going over there.
My cats never tried. I don't think they
No,
ever tried to wake me
stop
up.
it.
I think
Stop it.
they
You're
knew
not that
not to
touchy.
bother. Then again, there's also stories I've
No.
been told by family members that one of my cats actually would go up to me in my sleep and start pawing at my face. And I've woken up with a scratch or
aw.
two on my face before. Um, Not in the moment. It happened in my sleep, and I woke up in the morning like, oh, what's this? Why do I have a scratch on my face? Cat. Um,
At one point, my brother Mittens had his cat Mittens, who you guys know, who passed away unfortunately. But like that cat was a like I guess he's determined that like it Mittens was half Maine Coon because I guess like if he was full Maine Coon he'd have been actually like larger than he already was. Uh, but yeah, he's like that cat was a freaking beast because like it had no front claws, but at one point it was able to like bring down a bird, like because he was allowed outside one day and he still brought down a freaking bird even with no front
You're
claws. And
still
then and
strong.
yeah, yeah, and I guess my brother my brother would like pet him and he'd like do the kicker thing with his arm. And I remember looking at my brother's forearms one day, and it looked like he was just covered in cat scratches. So it looked like he was freaking cutting himself.
Excuse me, sir. Do you need help? No, I own a cat.
And like the thing was, Mittens wasn't doing it maliciously. Mittens was just playing.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember when I was a little kid. I say a little kid. I was probably like 8, which little kid. We had a cat named Angel. It's my grandma's cat. One day she got up on top of.
But
She got on top of a ladder. Now, to put in perspective, Angel was like this skinny, like kind of white and cream, like cream and khaki colored cat. Cream and beige, I guess, colored cat. That was very, very skittish. So Angel gets on top of a ladder, and I'm trying to get her down. This cat jumps off of the ladder, grabs, like, front claws into my shoulder, and then tears all the way down to the tips of my fingers.
Jeez.
Oh, she does Peter Pan like knife in the sail,
Yes.
Captain Hook down the.
Yes. She knifed and assailed my arm with both paws, and I think one of her back paws. My entire arm was covered from shoulder to fingertips.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but god damn, man.
Damn. I was not happy. And funny enough, the cat was a lot nicer to me from that day on. I think she knew that she hurt me. Just used to not like me.
All right, I got my payment, blood. You're cool now.
Yeah. She was a good cat. She just didn't trust me, I don't think. I don't know, maybe I earned big trust with her when she hurt me and I didn't fucking kill her for it.
I was gonna say, that was the literal trust fall right there. That was the literal
Oh my
trust fall.
god. Trust fall.
Okay, human, you didn't murder me for doing that, so I like you now. Yes, cat.
I like the I don't know why, but the implication that the cat was fully ready to be murdered for doing that.
I don't know. I'm just saying what happened. That cat was a lot nicer to me after that happened.
I know. I'm just saying, like the implication that like the cat was fully expecting to be killed for what they did, and they did it anyways.
Like, you know what you've done. How could you done this?
So, by the way, so to set the scene, the cat's on a ladder. I'm still a kid, so I'm short. I have one foot up on the first rung of the ladder, the other foot on the floor. I have one arm reaching up, trying to get like up under the cat's front paws, for the one hand pickup. When the cat, like I'm touching the side of like one shoulder. When the cat says, "Oh, okay, I should get down," and then does the leap and gets me.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
But still a good cat, though.
Yeah.
This does not mean it's not rough.
Yeah, all of my interesting stories of my life that aren't critically depressing are from back in Louisiana.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I have to go.
Yeah, same here.
Oh.
Everybody, give yourselves 500 experience.
Yes. 500.
And I will see you later.
Kitty now? Kitty!
Cat. Good.
Cat wants cat to it. Cat says keep playing. Okay,
cheers.
later.
There we go. So we do this, and we go to Nigel, and we give Nigel the big number. Yes, big number. Big number for Nigel. Hello, I pursue your Twitter. I hear that you are the creator of sex. Oh god. I'm alone. Hello, I pursue your Twitter. Okay. Monsieur Cret. Maurentius Delvantus Cret. I need to level him up. Man, I've not played Cret in a while. I might as well do this now. It is time. One wizard level, please. Level 13. You get nothing. Except 2 spells. Of 7th level. Well, of up to 7th level. Perhaps Magnificent Mansion. Very plain shift. Ooh. That's hard to say no to. Etherealness. Etherealness would be really good. Mirage Arcane could be pretty good, but that's not Cret style. I could Probably do some bullshit with Symbol. Teleport would be really good. Finger of Death is very crit style. Power of Pain could be good. Tether? No. Great Imagine. Tringon Blue Veil. Although Cret wouldn't want to mess with Blue Veil. Okay, so Cret's goals are beyond your understanding. You sequester objects. Willing creature or an object. Becomes invisible and can't be targeted by divination spells, perceived as crisis spells. Falls into a state of suspended. Ooh. How long does this last? Willing creature until dispelled. Ooh, that's tempting. That's very tempting. Because he's trying to achieve Lichdom, and he could use that on his phylactery. That's really good. These are all good. Project Image could also be really good. 500 miles. Yeah. Lasts for the duration. Appear at any location within range that you've seen before. Useful. Too bad it's not. It'd be cool if it was a ritual spell. But, Great Imagine could be good, because Red is a Necromancer, so his HP maximum can't be reduced, so he can make as many of them as he damn well pleases, with no downsides. Magnificent Mansion could be good. Just for hangout spot. I think Plane Shift would serve him best, though. Because he's trying to find the secret to Lichdom. The ability to walk the planes would be exactly what he would need, so I'm gonna go for that. Might be able to get in good with an Arcanoloth or something. Or rob one, even. Etherealness would be a more dangerous method of plane shifting, because I could cross into the deep ethereal. It would also be a good way to... Etherealness might be worth doing, because I could go into the deep ethereal and use that for plane shifting. I think there's a way to get into the astral plane from the deep ethereal too, so I might be able to use that to reach outer planes. I'd have to do more research on it again. But that would give me an escape spell, that would give me something I could use to scout, that would give me something I could use to plane shift. I could use the deep ethereal plane's proto-matter to create sentient spells and permanent spell effects, which could be used to generate magic items and wealth and shit really fast, even if the items can't leave the ethereal plane. I can still use it to make things out of real matter. And there's also, I could maybe use the creation spell with it. Because proto-matter and shadow stuff, the shadow stuff would give a much more firm framework for the proto-matter to latch onto, which might be useful in getting exactly what I want. Simulacrum could be good. I think Crit has enough murder spells already. Not really. He might need a couple more murder spells. I summon Greater Demons, which I could subjugate a Succubus. Or an Incubus, doesn't really matter. But if I can get one under my thumb, I can use it to get cool stuff done. Fire. Yeah, Crit might need a new murder spell. But murder spells are pretty easy to come by, so I need to go for spells that are rare and difficult to obtain. So technically I should probably take Dream Beyond the Blue Veil or create Imagine now, because they're going to be really hard to find. Plane Shift to be easy to find. Teleport. Teleport could be really fucking good. Something I want. 7th level is one of the meatiest of spell levels. Oh shit, Animal Crossing 0789. I had somebody watching. Well, that's what I get for paying too much attention to my sheets and not having dual monitors anymore. I miss dual monitors. I miss being able to do things. Just having money and food in my fridge. So... Zero plane shift. Force cage would be important. Mansion would be good. Etherealness is important. Teleport is important. Dream Beyond the Blue Veil might be worth doing. But I think it might be useless, because I don't have any. I would need like a magic item or a person from another reality to use it, which we might encounter, but don't really want to be messing with that. Finger of Death is very thematic, but Etherealness will be a bit easier to get a hold of. So Create Imagine might be the winner, because the other ones that are like well documented, they're semi-common. Sequester would definitely be worth getting though, but that can wait until Lichdom is within my grasp. Simulacrum would also be important to get. I could do some bullshit with that. I guess teleportation circle, but teleport might be important to have, like, now. You think about crits. Being a wizard is hard. Because the spells I choose now, I can't choose just based on what I want right now. I have to be careful because these are the only ones I get, and I have to pay for the rest and find them and all that shit. Which... Do I have... Wait a second. Great spell jamming helm. Oh, come on, crit. Let's go spell jamming. Infernal Calling. No. Don't want to mess with the devils yet. Oh, I don't have Contact Other Plane or Legend Lore. Fuck it, Legend Lore. I need that. I fucking need it. I don't need it. I need it. Plane Shift or Etherealness. Let's do a little reading on the Ethereal Plane. The vaporous color. Ethereal curtain, there we go. Ethereal curtains, also known as curtain with vaporous colors, barriers between deep ethereal and various border ethereal regions of the ethereal plane. Called the wall of color. Enormous sheets of colored vapor which continuously were molten. Some Aurora Borealis. The Forgotten Realms wiki is very important. The color of the curtain indicated the border. Oh, okay, here we are. So you could get to Prime Material, Feywild, Shadowfell, all of the elemental planes, all of the quasi and demi-elemental planes. Or para-elemental, not demi-elemental. Quasi or para-elemental planes. Oh, the plane of... Ooh, plane of minerals. Nice. You can get stuff with that. Positive and negative energy planes, which you do not want to go to because very bad things happen. You get back to the ethereal plane, can get to the astral plane. Okay, very good. The plane of Why is the plane of shadows separate from the Shadowfell? That's not supposed to be a thing anymore. Those two things collapsed into each other. Oh, they're both spiraling back. Okay, it's just listed separately in case you're doing different editions. Okay, Outland Cyclone, the Fugue Plane. Okay, yeah, you can get to the outer planes. Very good. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna take Etherealness, because Krat's more than smart enough to traverse it without getting lost or dying. So no plane shift, Etherealness. That'll also be useful, because Krat can just sort of say, I want to get to this place. I haven't been there before, but I know it exists, so he can just Etherealness, be on the border ethereal plane, in the place on the material plane he's in, cross into the deep ethereal plane, then cross back into the border ethereal plane, but at the position he wants to be in, and then end the spell, and he'll reappear in the place in the material plane that he wants to be in. And that, children, is what ethereal travel is. It's kind of like slip space jumps in Halo, except it doesn't take as long. It's like hyperspace. Yeah, you cross into the border ethereal, which is where those two planes, the material and ethereal, mesh together. And the border ethereal plane is basically a duplicate of the material plane, except everything is misty and colorless, more or less, and insubstantial. Like if you push hard enough on a wall, you'll actually go through it. And the deep ethereals, where everything is abstract and it's just infinite gray and globules of floating proto-matter and random spirits and things like that. And a few dangerous denizens. But, yeah. So what you do is you cross into the deep ethereal plane, which you can do at will. Like, will and thought are movement on the ethereal plane, or will is thought is movement on the astral plane, different things. But the ethereal plane is a plane of insubstantial pseudo-existence, or I guess proto-existence, best way to put it. It's on the edge of being real, and it's trying to become real. So willpower, anything that it can latch onto, it tries to become. So the ethereal plane, you don't move through it, it reshapes according to a will that acts upon it. So if you're on the border ethereal, things are quote-unquote real enough for you to move within it. But if you go to the deep ethereal, what happens is you are no longer in proper logic and reality, and now it's like, okay, I will myself out of the deep ethereal plane to this space on the border ethereal plane, and it just happens. Because you are no longer on... There is no, like, I am here in the deep ethereal plane, I am in this place. There is no this place. Every place in the deep ethereal plane is the same place at a different place at the same time. It is infinite, but it is also without distance. The laws of physics don't quite work there. So, technically, if you have 400 people in the deep ethereal plane, they're technically all in the same spot, but they're also in different places at the same time. But relative to each other, it may look like they're standing in different spots within the same space. So fun when you get into the weird planes. But yeah, ethereal travel, you just once you're on the border ethereal, you will yourself to the deep ethereal, then you will yourself back to the border ethereal in the place you want to be, and then you cross into the material plane. And you are now there at the new place. Versus the astral plane, which is you move at the speed of thought, so you move as fast as you can think. As you know, you can as fast as you can comprehend yourself moving is the best way to put it. Which is kind of interesting, because people who are very intelligent can sort of extrapolate what it feels like to go as fast as they want to go, and that's how they move faster than others. But like, somebody could be a drooling moron, but if they have gone 400 miles an hour before and know what that feels like, they can move that fast in the astral plane. And that's the difference. People who are not very intelligent are limited by their experiences as well as what their brain actually can extrapolate. And people who are very intelligent can just sort of, they have their own experiences, but they can also extrapolate and say like, okay, I want to go this fast, and that probably feels something like this, and then they do. Is the best way to explain it, but it's still not a very good explanation. And that's the astral plane, which is a plane of thought. It is it's not even a real place. It's not even a place. It's a mindscape. It's the mass mind. It's all consciousness and thought in the multiverse. Each mind is just a portion of the astral plane. It's not an actual place. So when you like shift into the astral plane or astral project or something, you're actually completely disassembling yourself as a physical entity and becoming a mass of thought temporarily. Getting to the astral plane is quite difficult and in some cases dangerous. Well, difficult if you don't have access to shit like a bag of holding in a portable hole. But yes, etherealness is a useful alternative to both teleport and plane shift at the same time. And while on the deep ethereal plane, you can actually create things like living spells and whatnot, because you, when you cast the spell, or even if you make an illusion or anything like that, the proto-matter that is on the edge of reality and trying to become reality will see that and latch onto it and sort of imbue it with proto-reality. So it can make, spells with their own minds and things like that. So if Kret makes like an illusion of a chicken, there is a small chance every like minute that illusion of a chicken will become a real chicken. And it functions exactly the way that a real chicken does, but the problem is it is made of proto-matter. So if he ever takes it out of the ethereal plane, it will evaporate over time. It might last an hour, it might last a few days, it might last 10 seconds. Who knows? The ethereal plane is cool. So I'm gonna take etherealness. Oh wait, go back. Did I do my thing? Did I take all the cantrips I'm supposed to? Cantrips? Yeah, okay, no new cantrips. Alright, all is well. I need to make sure I go spell shopping with Mr. Kret. Got all that, no new features from Wizard or Necromancer. I also need to check, did I make sure to get Conjure Elementals? That's a 4th level spell, I think? Conjure Minor Elementals is... Oh good, I have Conjure Elementals, so I have access to infinite wealth. Because what Kret can do is... he can conjure elementals to summon a Zorn or Zarin, or even just an intelligent elemental that lives on either the plane of Earth or the plane of minerals. Either will work, really. And he can make a deal with them to, like, gather gems and ore, gem dust, and things like that from their plane in exchange for something from Kret. So because Kret is a wizard, the best option would be a Zorn or Zarin. A Zarin would be the best of the best. And what he can do is he can get, like, some metal, like an ingot of copper or something, and enchant it with a magical effect that would make it enchanted metal, which to a Zarin is the most delectable and fantastic meal that anything can ever offer, and in fact empowers the Zarin and makes it stronger, like, permanently. So it's very valuable to them. So Kret could summon a Zarin from the quasi-elemental plane of minerals and offer it the enchanted copper ingot in exchange for, like, filling a sack that he hands it with gems from the plane of minerals. And then answering his call when he tries to summon it again. Now, of course, things from the plane of minerals, there's no atmosphere on the plane of minerals, and the crystals formed in no atmosphere, so when they're exposed to atmosphere, they crumble to dust, but luckily, gem dust is very valuable and used in a fuck ton of spells and magical reagents, so that's not an issue. So yeah, you could do it like that, or the plane of Earth, that also works. There's immense ore deposits on the plane of Earth as well. You could just make that deal, and it can do a bit of mining for you, and you can get a lot of money that way. That's not the only way to get a fucking ton of cash as a wizard, but it's one of the... It's my favorite, is the best way to put it. And it also like, spells like this and combos like that explain a lot about how wizards, like NPC wizards, afford, like, their interdimensional space spell towers with 20 golems and giant arcane constructs that freeze time and shit like that. Like, all that takes money. Whether you're building it yourself or not, it takes money because a lot of, like, spell reagents are things like gem dust and perfect purity gold and shit like that. And this is probably how they afford it. Getting into the soul economy and summoning elementals to give them things that are common on their plane. Just planar trade. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's planar trade. It's literally, I have this thing that's common on the material plane, but incredibly fucking rare on the planes of Earth or the plane of minerals. I'll give it to you for some gems and ore, which are incredibly common on those planes. On the plane of Earth, you could go digging for 20 minutes and come back with a gemstone of some kind. And on the plane of minerals, you literally can't walk 3 steps without tripping over a giant fucking spire of gemstone. It would literally be like, okay, I send you back to the plane of minerals. You turn left, within 12 inches of you is like an 8,000 pound spire of ruby gemstone. You just hack a piece off of and throw in the sack. And it's like the size of a basketball, what you just, like, hacked off. So, plane of minerals, quite interesting. And that's a lot of ruby dust. So yeah, that's one thing you can do. That takes 5th level spells to pull off. But Kret does have 6th level spells, or 7th level spells now, so... That is something. We'll go ahead and prepare Etherealness, and he has Create Undead, Magic Jar, and Soul Cage. I think that's all the spells you need for Lichdom. It's most of them, at least. That's probably all Kret would be able to dredge up about it, as far as spells he'll need. Or at least infer, because, you know, Create Undead to turn your previous body into a specially prepared undead body. Magic Jar for the arcane knowledge of tearing out and of like ripping out your soul and putting it into a new vessel, and soul cage for like soul stealing and siphoning energy from souls. Also for binding souls to a container. So that should be everything he needs. So next on the list is actually getting the secrets. His best bets would probably be... You don't want to deal with the Orcus cult because they specifically hide like binding rituals of Orcus and things like that inside of any of like their tomes and shit. So like, yeah, you're performing the ritual for lichdom, but there's also like 3 like syllables within each stanza that all actually spell out a like pledging yourself to Orcus thing. It's like nefariously hidden in there. The devils, with them, it's never a fucking one-time deal, especially when it comes to pay, like, you know, making a lich. So you might be able to get the actual secret to lichdom, and it'd be the actual thing, but it would come at a permanent cost. They'd want like service or some shit. So the best bet would probably be the Yugoloths, because they're actually neutral evils, so you can actually, you know, pay them an amount. They'll actually give you a price, and if you pay that price, you'll get what you paid for. The hags might also have this, the night hags, with a similar situation. And you could probably fool them into thinking you're going to cause a bunch of suffering with this power, and they love that. Jergal. So there's probably, you could probably do some work for Jergal and get the secret. I think the Book of Vile Darkness has it, and that's out there somewhere. I'm sure there's like a few soul gems or whatever out there that have the secret. I know one of the Ember coffins in Barovia has a lich that you can gain all the life experiences of. So that can be a way to get it. Professor Orbs, which are something from some obscure book. If you get one of those of a lich, you can probably get the information from there. The Emask Arcana, so I guess the Blue Dragon Tome of Omanand, which I think is the 3rd Emask Arcana. That one might have a secret to lichdom in it. One of the Nether Scrolls might have a secret to lichdom in it, although I think this is William's homebrew setting, so Emask Arcanas and the Nether Scrolls are probably out of the question. Because it's Faerun. That's not Faerun, that's Toril. Because the Emask Arcanas are in Rauren, which is very far away from Faerun, but it is on the same planet of Toril. What other options does Cred have? I mean, just finding another lich and trying to get it off that lich is an answer. I'm sure some of the temples have the secret to lichdom, like, hidden away, so he could rob one of those. I don't know, pay off a shady priest. There might... Velishrunes might be willing to. There's going to the Domain of Dread of Necropolis, because there's so many liches there, and it's such a non-secret there that he might be able to just find an abandoned lich's tower and raid their library and get the secret from that. The problem is going to Necropolis is, oof, that's dangerous. That's a dangerous thing to do. Although at this level, no, Necropolis is too dangerous. Like Barovia, at Kret's current level, he could probably, with the right spells, prepare just strong arm Strad. Just absolutely screw him over. But I would need to prepare specific spells and have a plan. There's summon lesser demons. So no. As for dealing with the devils, he might be able to get a good deal. If you can find one that's desperate, that has the information. Because devils make deals for souls, but it doesn't always have to be your soul. They just want souls of specific value. And getting you to make the pact in the first place is already an incredibly lawful evil act, which will ensure your soul will be dragged down the river Styx to the hells anyway, probably, and Kret's already lawful evil, so you don't really have to worry about that. They might actually give him a good deal if you can find the right one. And from there, you could just use Soul Cage to collect the soul of another powerful caster or something and hand that over as payment. Magic Jar. I could try the Become a Sentient Magic item bit. So the Magic Jar Ring of Mind Shielding loop and become a ghost within a Ring of Mind Shielding that steals bodies, just become Dr. Bright. That's something that could be done. Oh, I should also... Or no. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. That means I get it from Undead Thralls. I don't have Clone yet, so that's not an option for Immortality. But yeah, using... So, you can get really fucked with, I do have... I could do the Create Undead Magic Jar bit, so I could turn myself into a white. So that would be a Magic Jar, so create, like, an undead body that's sentient, Magic Jar to steal that undead's body, then kill your old body, use Create Undead to turn that body into a white, or a ghast, or a ghoul, or something, and then re-enter your old body from the Magic Jar. So you are now that undead. These are things you could do, which would give you immortality, but you'd be a rather weak undead, and it might screw you over as far as getting liched or more power goes. But it could be a good short-term solution should Kret become ill or gravely injured or something. Create Magin could be used in a similar way. Won't need to use an undead body, could use a constructs. That's all I can think of. There's... Could get us... So... If you had someone you trusted enough who had access to it, you could get your hands on a soul larva, kill yourself, have the person you prepared ahead of time go to the fugue plane and grab you from the line. You might have to renounce all gods before you do it, so you'll be considered false or faithless. And they can take you from your place in line, and because you're false or faithless, Kalimvor won't stop them. And then they can feed your partitioner to the soul larva, which, depending on what plane you do it on, would make you into a Lemur or a Mains or something. Depends, so I guess the Hells would be the best place to become a Lemur. And you would need to find somebody who knows the secret for creating devils, or ascending devils. So you can prepare some magic cage, or some soul cages ahead of time. And you could have that friend who knows the secret ascend you from Lemur to a higher form of devil. And that would have you revived in a devil body, which would be immortal. So that's an option. Probably also try Demon Body, but that would be a lot less controlled, and you might get screwed over just by the chaos of the whole deal. Yugoloth could work, so actually it might be best to go for Yugoloth, because Yugoloths can have any shape, so you could just become a Yugoloth. It'd be a lot easier to get that secret from the Ultraloths, or the Arcanoloths, or the Hags, than it would be to get the Infernal one off the Devils. Demons would be the easiest to do, because that'll just kind of happen over time, so once you're a Dretch, you just have to, like, consume magic items, and you'll advance. It becomes something more. Or not Dretch, a Mains, but you'll probably become a Dretch. You just gotta consume magic items, and you should advance. Which... it could work, but the problem is the effects that could have on your mind could be disastrous. Okay, well, that's the stream for tonight. Thank you all for watching, if you still are. Bye.